Hey everybody. How's everyone doing on this awesome Monday? Let's get those Dicey Dungeons jams going. Let's go on Ivy Blade, SRF, Fujikon, Balthamos. Join some Baylor at work. Good stuff, especially if you work from home, right? Hey, Chicken Man Phil. Zoothis. Storm. Welcome, Cat the Girl and Raider. Always a joy to have folks popping by for the very beginning of the stream. Fine Wax, aka Chicken Man. Do I want to know the story behind why your family calls you Chicken Man? Hey, 3 Josler. Probably some Slay the Spire later in today's broadcast. Ascension 20 Defect is next up on the rotation. Good morning, Teach. Terrainco. We're the me. Hello, hello. Nanda. Isn't it a banger? Firebird Lover. Glass Case of Emotion. I would totally get behind some kind of Dicey Dungeons mod for Slay the Spire. Or vice versa. I think that'd be a pretty cool crossover. And they both have this kind of lighthearted, I almost want to say pastel-colored style to them that I think crosses over pretty well. SRF! Who's your favorite character in Dicey Dungeons? For me, personally, I think the Thief really steals the show. Hey, Watsy Woo. Hey, Football Absurdity. Tried the A20 Ironclad seed from yesterday, but were unable to replicate my outcomes. You guys were trying in the Discord, I imagine? Or, Anyway, if there's a difference in the outcomes that you... Oh wait, you did the potions gift from Niao, actually. So what you're encountering is taking the potion start from Niao alters card rewards, because the way that the game rolls the potions has an effect on card RNG. Forgotten Arbiter would be able to explain this a lot better than I could. But it's one of the really, really unusual and not well explained mechanics in Slay the Spire. Ultimately, what it means is that when you take a potion start from Niao, I think there's one or two other starting bonuses that can do something similar. But the game essentially generates an invisible card reward screen to determine the potions that you're going to get, and this will do things like increase your rare chance for your cards going into the start of the run, or offset your card rewards by one. And this is precisely why something like a unwinnable seed is really, really hard to find. You might note that by taking a different Niao bonus, you get a completely different run, and so what had seemed impossible from the perspective of the run that I played is in fact very, very winnable with a slightly different choice. The kicker is that in the moment, you have no idea which choice leads to the super easy run and which choice leads to the super impossible run. So I guarantee if we go back and replay that Ironclad Seed, this could actually be a fun exercise, is to replay that Ironclad Seed. Just take a couple different choices at Niao and see how easy it is to get out of Act 1. Hell, to get all the way through to the end of the run. I imagine with a few hindsight choices, it would be pretty easy. Yeah, they were a lot more forgiving, indeed. Indeed, one small tweak would have made a much easier run, but again, there's, in the moment, no way to know which choice is the right, which door is correct. Which one has the goat behind it. It's impossible. You just gotta pick one. Or more realistically, determine which one's more likely to have the goat behind it. Pick that one. And then, if it's not the right door, which it will be some X% of the time, oof. No worries. Actually, I really appreciate the question. The way you phrased that really helped me understand exactly where you're coming at me from. Glad to shed light on that. And apologies to those who are totally lost about the context. So full context for the discussion we just had. During our Slay the Spire gameplay yesterday, I had my 8 streak of Ascension 20 heart runs come to an end with an Ironclad run that both myself and many members in chat considered one of the unluckiest they'd ever seen. We couldn't find any damage cards that were half decent to save our life. Our first relic did us absolutely no service. The enemies were punishing at every turn, and I ended up dead by Exaxes to our second elite. So the idea was to figure out, how difficult is it to find a winning line out of that kind of situation? The answer is extremely, extremely easy. It only takes one different choice sometimes to change, to have a lot of kind of spiral effects throughout a Slay the Spire run. Is the worst card in Spire, and why is it Bash? Because you're not upgrading your Bash, is probably the case for you, Glass of Emotion. You should try giving that card an upgrade. Anyway, we're all here to play Dicey Dungeons, and not Slay the Spire, though I did appreciate that little kind of tangent there. I might revisit that conversation in a bit more depth when we do next play Slay the Spire. But it's Dicey time! So, quick overview for those who have not seen this game. Dicey Dungeons is a heckin' cool little roguelite experience where you play as giant anthropomorphized dice fighting through the treacherous game show dungeon of Lady Luck. I would describe this game as a dice building game. The core combat involves rolling a number of dice, and then you use those dice in equipment items that you have to achieve certain effects. So depending on your character's build and the items that you have, you may want different outcomes from your dice faces. We'll probably unlock the 6th character today, Chicken Man Phil. So you may see that sequence occur, but the 6th character is for now locked away to us until we start exploring some of the episodes here. So we've gone through once with each of the 5 base characters: the warrior, the thief, the robot, the inventor, and the witch. And now that we've done that, we see that there are 5 additional episodes to play with each of these characters. Hold on 1 second, we're having a bit of a graphics. Why are we not full screened here? There we go. We smiled at you in the Steam recommendations. It's an amazing one, Meramorphic. Anywho, so when we start... Oh yeah, here's the episode selection screen. So each of our contestants now have the choice between 2 new episodes, rather than playing a new run with these characters, who again have relatively simple core mechanics and a fairly small set of equipment. So, you know, you play through once or twice, and you've seen pretty much all the variety there is within the confines of a single episode. But then, the next time we play, we're asked to play under a very different rule set here. So, episode 2 for the warrior is Curse of Greed. You've got 2 battle axes, and all your equipment is upgraded. Awesome! Also, you're extremely cursed. Oh. So, we do a run as the warrior, but we start with 2 upgraded battle axe items. Everything else that we find will be upgraded, but we have the curse status at the start of every single one of our turns. So basically exactly what we did, but it's wacky now. And I think the easiest way I can convey this from coming from a Slay the Spire perspective, it's almost like every single run you do after the original one is a daily run, with modifiers applied, or an expert challenge in Monster Train is another good comparison. It's time for another episode of Dicey Dungeons with our feisty little fighter, the Warrior. Hey, Lady Luck. I'm doing great, aren't I? You sure are. If I keep this up, I'll have that monster truck in no time.
Oh, no.
So determined. And I think you might be right. You will have that monster truck in no time.
Ooh.
Yeah. Wait, what? It's a double meaning, you see. No time could also mean never.
Huh?
Please don't tell me I need to make this any clearer. Wait, but I'm doing great! You just said! Of course I did! And of course none of us have any reason to believe that my show isn't completely fair. So in you go for another round. Wow, this lady's nice. She's giving us a second chance. She's awesome. Alright, we got ourselves a Frogurt. So each Dicey Dungeons run consists of 5 floors, kind of looking like this one, where you've got a couple of incredibly adorable enemies to do battle with, a chest or 2, perhaps a merchant, and you go boopifying them in some awesome dice combat, which most importantly has incredibly banging jams. So, we've got 2 battle axes. These do double the damage of the dice that you put into them, but they have a maximum input of 4, so you can't put a 5 or a 6 into either of these. In addition to these two battle axes, we have the Warrior's Ability Combat Roll, which lets us re-roll a dice up to 3 times in one turn. So we get a few re-rolls per turn, which is quite nice to use. The Warrior also has the Fury ability, letting us duplicate one of our actions. Unlike all limit breaks, that charges up when we take damage. For this episode, every single turn of every single combat, we're going to have the Curse status, which is going to be super duper annoying because it's super duper random. Cursed has a 50% chance to cause your dice to fail when you put it into one of your pieces of equipment. I don't know if it works on combat roll. I think so. But it only has a 50% chance to cause that failure. It can only occur once on your turn, so once it's triggered, it's gone. But you basically have no way to know whether it's going to activate on a particular roll or not. So you just try stuff and hope that it occurs on the one that you didn't want it to. Optimally, you attempt your actions in order of least impactful to most impactful to get the best outcome for yourself most of the time, but it's still ultimately going to be random what happens. Again, kind of like that Ironclad run from yesterday, in fact. Very similar. So we need a 4 or less, please. Thank you. Get him. It doesn't sound combat roll. Okay, I didn't think so. So it has to be an actual piece of equipment. Makes sense. Likewise, it shouldn't stop any of the class abilities of the other characters, except for the Thief, because the Thief is using equipment with his ability. We found a Staff Bloose. Staff is a countdown item. So instead of doing something with a particular die face, when you put a dice onto the staff item, you reduce the number in the center block by that value, and when that value hits 0, the staff activates its effects. Yeah, getting free upgraded equipment is super nice, and I like this episode because it lets you kind of try out all of the upgraded equipment that you might not have gotten to do normally. So the staff will instantly KO Rose, because Rose is weak to fire here, but we're cursed, so it might not work. 50-50? I'll take it. No! Do I just try again? The answer is yes. No! I'll keep doing it. I'll roll that dice. Could we be doing something more productive with our battle axes? Definitely. How many coin flips can I lose in a row? That's the real question. Yeah, it does restart when the curse causes the item to fail. The counter does get restart. There we go. The poets don't write about dice, you know. Would you smell as sweet by any other name? I rather think not. True words. They're true words. So leveling up gets us an extra dice, and most importantly gets us a full heal. That's why I was no concern there about the low health that we're at. You get full heals pretty frequently in Dicey dungeons, generally about once per floor, in addition to the health items that are on the ground. And managing your health just enough to keep taking advantage of that heal is pretty important. It's not a game like Slay the Spire where your health is something to carefully guard at all times. It's totally cool and also inevitable that you'll take a lot of damage. And I think going front-loaded with your own style as a result is usually a wise choice. Do we brave fighting Sneezy at level 2 to get to that chest? I don't think so. I think I'll level up before I fight Sneezy. Sneezy's a tough customer. Alright, what does Radiohead do again? A little bit of damage and some weaken, which will replace our upgraded equipment with very much not upgraded equipment. Howdy, Flarp Freak. And Flarp Cat. Let's see. I want to reroll here. I want to try using both the battle axes this turn, so let's see if we can get a 4 or lower here. Yeah. If this hits the curse. Okay, good. So that means I'm going to Fury the Staff. Meanwhile, if the battle axe is hit, we could keep doing that. Let's double our next action. Do 16 damage and burn 2 of his dice. Get him. The music is at least half the reason I play this game, Gremnar Shan. It's such a joy to listen to at all times. Okay, so we've got a Battle Axe minus, which is only max 3. Not too bad. So that would do 4. Let's see if I can get a lower number than this. Perfect. Okay. So we'll use this as a curse baiting attempt. Perfect. Get him. Okay, we'll level up after our next combat, so we don't need the health off the ground. Let's do battle with this alchemist lady. Alchemist is cool. She's got four once per battle potions. Spiky potion does 8 damage. Toxic potion inflicts 5 poison. Fire potion deals 8 fire damage, and then bear potion transform into a bear. Yes, you read that correctly. Don't want a 1 here. Perfect. Perfect. That in the countdown. Oh yeah, I am in the way of the dice. Thank you for the reminder, actually. I meant to be over here for Dicey Dungeons. A little bit bigger. There we go. Both more Baylor and less interference with the dices. Bigger. They demand more. Let's see here. Actually in fairly immediate need of... You can actually kill us on her turn. With 5 poison plus 8 damage if she rolls 3 dice of a combined value of 10 or more, which is pretty likely. So I should look for ways to not die. For example, duplicating the staff with Fury here. Means I need to get one of my battle axes to eat the curse. And if we fail to eat the curse, we're in trouble here. Right? Yeah. I guess I could have used Fury first, right? Oh, that works too. If we just never hit the curse, then we also win. Hooray! Okay, so we might have died there, but we didn't. Trails of Fire. I feel like I either looked at or tried that. I can't remember it at the moment. That's right, the curse is 50% to stop an action and maximum once per turn, basically. Let's see, the boomerang does the big damage, and is nice and small. Or we can take an upgraded spiked shield, which does damage or gives block depending on whether you put an even or odd number in it. Yeah, I'm thinking I probably want the small piece of equipment, as we're going to be piling up upgraded equipment. Snake Eye Charm Plus. Roll 2 ones. Interesting. Definitely like a Healing Crystal Plus. A little bit of health restoration. Currently 4 gold. Ah, yes, that was probably it, Trendy Kenny. There's quite a few deck building style. It's almost an entire genre now sprouting out from the popularity and success of Slay the Spire. So there's almost an entire generation of new indie games that are borrowing the concepts and mechanics and trying to add their own twist. Some of them to quite a bit of success, I think. So many of them are in really unfinished states of development, though. I'm so excited for Griftlands getting a full release. I will definitely be checking out Griftlands again for its full release. But even though I spent a lot of time playing Slay the Spire during its early access period, as a general rule, I prefer to engage with games that are in a more finished state, for a lot of reasons. They're more streamable, they're more enjoyable. It's good stuff. Big agree, Refined Bean. There's definitely never been a better time to be interested in games as a medium. I'm gonna buy this healing crystal. I want it. That's currently all of our equipment slots filled. I'm gonna rearrange though for optimum visual gooditude. There we go. All right, Mr. Sneezy. Three fives. Why have you done this to me, game? This is still just regular Sneezy, right? That's right, okay. He can still spike us for 12 damage on his turn if he rolls double sixes or whatever. Terrifying. So, do 10 with the boomerang. I think let's try to get some slightly lower numbers. Yeah, that's somehow better. Perfect. What do I want to have fail? I want this to fail first. Okay. Okay, so we'll just swing in with the battle axes. Playing around the curse that we have every turn is kind of awkward in this episode. Healing Crystal makes really good curse bait, too. Hit him with those sticks. Sneezy, more like easy. We found Bump Plus. Dice value +1, 2 uses this turn. That is both good curse baiting and just genuinely good for our items too. I think I'll take that over the staff. Go with a bunch of small items here. Might as well heal up before we go downstairs. Door number 3. And I see that the Jester is here, as well as... Oh yeah, because you don't get, you can't get anvils in this episode, because everything is already upgraded. So this blueprint space will let us duplicate a piece of equipment. If we want 3 battle axes, for example. Bring it on, Mr. Pirate. So if Curse activates on our bump, we will still lose the dice, though. Like so. Chrono. Sweet, that's a good roll. 2 rolls. Need 2 6s, though. Okay, back to the 2. That's fine. Health back. Break is ready. Not necessarily useful, though. On this fight. Let's try to bump our 6. If you increase the dice value of a 6 to a 7, you'll get back a 6 and a 1 if the curse doesn't activate. And if the curse does activate, we now know that we can just safely go for lethal damage here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute! Did I just dodge the self-damage of the boomerang by hitting him with the battle axe before the animation finished? Did I see that correctly? Because it sure looked like that's what happened. Right? I should be at 25 health right now, because I played Boomerang. I have played maybe like 30 hours of this game, Terminus 2. I've played all the way through it once before, a couple of years ago. What I just did was totally by accident. I did not realize that was going to happen. But I am going to do it again to prove that that's a real thing to myself. I need to know. Is that a bug or a feature? Yes. Chocolate cookie. Repeat next action. It's like a Fury, basically. I don't know what happens if I try to... If you use the Warrior's Limit Break and then Chocolate Cookie, I don't actually know what happens. I'm gonna have to try that. I don't remember. Alright, Mr. Jester. Hey, it's a dice enemy! How are you getting on with the dungeons? Feeling at home yet? After all, it's not like you're ever gonna leave! He's gonna freeze us! That is kind of annoying for the warrior. Get a second charge of fury. Sweet. So that does work how I would want it to. Very good. Second question. If I have a stack of fury, and my equipment fails because of cursed, what happens? Do I still have a stack of Fury, or is it consumed? That is the other important question that I have. Alright, what am I doing with this 5? Rerolling it, right? Or am I boomerang? Put a reroll. Perfect. That will bump. That works too. Good. Now I can go about my turn safely, like we can Fury Battle Axe for 16. Okay, we suspect that we keep it. I'm gonna have to really science that, sounds like. Fine by me. Sweet double 4s. Let me ask you a question, Mr. Jester. No more questions. So, when we get frozen, that means that our highest rolled dice become 1s. For the warrior, this is relatively detrimental, since warrior generally doesn't want 1s. Let's flip that into the curse button. So this is already enough damage to kill, right? No, not quite, right? Quite. Now it is. Cool. We'll just chop him in half. How are you doing this? It's like you believe there's a way out or something. How indeed. Get an extra dice, with which we may dice our enemies. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of different little interactions in this game, and a bunch of different effects. Not all of which are necessarily interesting to play with. So, and because runs are so short and can be fairly difficult at times, a lot of equipment just kind of goes unused, I think. So, Target Shield's reusable, which is kind of interesting, but I don't think that valuable here. I really like the Buckler Plus. Countdown of 5 to gain 4 Blanc. That's quite cool. Claw adding 1 poison is, whatever. But Claw is, as they say, law. And it's only 1 gold, too. Not bad. It's basically, you know, a max 5, do dice plus 1 damage. Pretty underwhelming piece of equipment compared to our battle axes. I'm gonna take this Buckler. Want to Blanc. I'll take that over the cookie for now. And we can dupe a piece of equipment. Oh, I could have duped Claw? Wait, I still can, actually. I have 2 claws. I mean, that makes sense. Okay, we'll go Claw build. Claw is law. Our Claw. Right. Six battle axes is a legitimate solution to this episode, right? Game's great. Give me more dice. Yes. Again? Okay, fair enough. So now we can play our turn quite safely, and we got really good rolls too. I'm gonna do blah. Something like that? Something like that. So this guy gives himself Thorns, which does damage back to us when we boop him in the face. Alright, let's try to absorb our curse, and then we're gonna test. If we boomerang and then claw before the boomerang comes back to hit us. Do we heal? Or do we avoid the damage? Go. Yeah, we took the thorns damage, but not the boomerang damage there. Ending with 31 rather than 28. Glorious. That's glorious. But you don't avoid the damage if you kill with the boomerang. That's the weird part. That's right, we already looked in your store, madam. Madame. Succulent state. I think there is indeed a college or education place listed for the Cactus Man. We've got a very dangerous enemy here. The Copycat. Copycat duplicates all of your equipment. So you have to fight an enemy that has the same equipment that you have. That can go pretty badly. This is a reasonable build for the Copycat, I think. You can optimize by creating a build that can't outdamage itself if used intelligently. The Copycat can't really... Like, I could... Wait. Oh, I know what to do. We want to put Chocolate Cookie in the top left slot, I think. That, like, forces it to use that. We definitely want to, like, bait it into using bad items on us. But what we don't want to do is end up trapped in perpetual combat. That would be bad. I don't think I want to give the cat bump. Maybe I do. Double claw. Let's try this. This might go well. The Copycat won't have curse. That's true. That is the scary bit. But it also won't have limit break. I'm just gonna limit break claw. Or do I want to limit break bump? That's also a funny option. To make some new dice. I don't want to try to use the chocolate cookie while the curse is active. That's paying a lot for a little... Although we could try to dupe it. I think just Fury on Claw for some front-loader damage is going to be the way to go. I'm not sure why I decided to look at its equipment and expect to see anything other than what I was already looking at. That makes sense. So let's try to make... Let's not use the Fury. Let's try to make another dice here. Okay. We do, in fact, just get another dice. Good. That's very good. Let's reroll that dice. Also good. Now we have 2 5s for 2 claws. And a healing crystal. Alright, it's definitely time to find out how Curse and Fury interact. See what happens. Alright, we have 2 stacks of Fury. We still have 2 stacks of Fury. Good. Get him. Oh! Oh, we played it 3 times. Oh, I like that. Amazing. Yeah, there's definitely some name overlap with items in Slay the Spire. Okay, so it doesn't have to use the chocolate cookie, it seems like. Fair enough. That sure was a lot of attacking. Bump it. Yes. Amazing. Perfect. Purple Claw again. Have some poison, sir. What are you doing? Oh, I purged the poison! That's right, the healing crystal reduces poison, and he duped it with the chocolate cookie. That's honestly a lot smarter than I would have expected, but won't forestall his fate by very much. Love that. Perfect. Oh, that's funny. So we would also like to heal for a decent chunk if we could here. We could dupe our healing crystal. Almost a reasonable choice. Okay, sweet. 5. So we'll healing crystal 1 time then. And then dupe claw. Poison gets him. GG. that is literally the build. There you go. Just 6 battle axes wielded with your 6 mighty arms. Speaking of, right, you just get more of them. We already have 3, and I didn't even dupe one. More battle axes, thank you. What's at the store? My healing crystal for a claw, you say? Deal. Law is law. Going full claw build. It's happening. It's happening, chat. The claw build is go. Is a defect run right? Well, we're about to get a lot of frost orbs. Because it's snowman time. No man like snowman. In an ideal world, I might have equipped the staff for fire damage, knowing that this guy is weak to fire. That's something you could definitely do in this game, is just swap out equipment before each particular enemy to deal with them. Some more dice. Again. Hang it. Oh, we can still give him the good old triple claw. Hang it. Oh no, he rolled all odds? Yikes. Good rolls this turn. Good rolls. Oh, sweet. Okay, please? Yes. Wait, was that helpful? Yes, I think so. Double 6s. Good. Okay. is that actually good, though? I'll just use the buckler and then 3 claws. I'll dupe the buckler? Or I could dupe chocolate cookie. That's not much better, though. Yeah, let's gain 8 block. Sounds nice. As long as we get that poison stacking, life will be good. And this turn's much better, as he only rolled 1 odd-numbered dice. Although we still have 4 ones at the end of it, so... Huh. Ow! Can't do this to me! Dang it. Alright, well that's not what I intended, but okay. Give me a bunch of small numbers, I guess. Thanks for that. Whatever. We got him. Let's spend our next turn healing up. Ben, thank you so much for the 4 months and that tier 1 sub. Oh, I don't have the heal thing anymore. Well, never mind. We're winning! Oh, that's right, we traded it for a claw. Understood. That's right, that happened. I did that. But we can go into the Kraken fight with most of our health intact. This should be a good fight for us. Mr. Kraken here is good at blinding our dice and cursing us even further. And they've got a scaling attack that does more damage every time they use it, which is, I think, unheard of. You imagine if there was a card in, like, Slay the Spire that got stronger every single time you played it? No way. Not allowed. So we have 2 curse this turn. And 2 of our dice are blinded. We cannot see their values. If we bump them, we still cannot see their values. If we try to re-roll them, we still can't see what they are. But we are allowed to change what they are. We're just not allowed to know what they are. Pressure points, that's right. Way too overpowered. Much better. Okay, I'm just gonna let the curse happen, or do I try... No, let's try bumping an unknown die. Good. Good. 2 problems solved at the same time. Oh yeah, two stacks of curse. That's right. Well, that won't stop me. Perfect. Get him! Alright, all good. Much like in Slay the Spire, some enemies in Dicey dungeons are more and more dangerous as the fight goes on, and some enemies are not. So we may have to accelerate certain fights. I was winnowing with giant arms the slumbering green, and you interrupt me for yet another fight? How dare we? I know. Very rude of us, Mr. Squid. Shield bash. Bash with your shield doing damage equal to your block. That's pretty cool. There's definitely a sweet block build you can make. Parrot Hook is reusable on a 5, or Midnight Charm plus to roll 2 6s. I mean, we're doing a claw build, although I like the idea of going block build on this one. Hey, Philo Blast, runs in this game are less than an hour long. It's a nice short form. Each one has a slightly different rule set. But we're only 15 to 20 minutes into this one. Do I want 2 6s? I don't really want 2 6s, but I'll take the charm. So that we can use that potentially with something else. Wow, this is a busy floor. There's food, enemies, or items on every single space. And first up is going to be the Gargoyle, who can lock our dice. Very annoying enemy. Don't have any other choices than that, so we'll just jump right on into combat with the Gargoyle boy here. So, quick combat rules refresher. Each turn, we roll 4 dice. We have the ability to use our warrior ability combat roll to re-roll up to 3 of them. And then those dice can be put into these spaces in front of us, our items, in order to achieve various effects. Our claws is the main build we're going with here at the moment, which does damage and poison. We also have a buckler for some blocking, and a chocolate cookie to let us duplicate a next action. And every turn we are cursed, so one of our equipments is going to fail each turn. Although we're not really allowed to know which one it's going to be until it's too late to do anything about it. There we go, that's the curse. So we can put the 6 into the... let's do chocolate cookie claw. Cookie claws. Delicious. My favorite class in this game, I think, is either the Inventor or the Witch. I like both of them quite a bit. Good stuff. Perfect. Claw! Apply maximum damage. That's a nasty turn from the Gargoyle. Locking 2 of our dice. Locked dice simply can't be used for anything. But the poison gets there. Alright, we have to defeat every enemy on this floor in order to get to get a full heal before the boss. We have to ration these health items a little bit. And of course we want to duplicate Claw one more time, too. Let's fight Crystalina and the Singer. I will equip the staff for the Wicker Man, because the Wicker Man is weak to fire. But that'll be our last opponent. Alright, this thing summons, like, random items. They're a bit odd. Okay, curse used. Just go clawing. So, burning dice. If you click on any dice that are burning, you take 2 damage immediately. In this case, that's actually beneficial to us, because our Fury Limit Break is available when we take 2 more points of damage, so we can activate it for readiness immediately by touching that burning dice. Good. A lot of threes, man. Oh. Neat. What do I do with these now? Go Fury Chocolate Cookie? Sure. Now we have 2 Fury. Got him. Maybe should have blocked a little bit. Ouch. Definitely should have blocked a little bit. But claw is law and all that. Okay, we'll try to win without using Burning Die, although again, having Fury available at the start of the next fight actually sounds pretty good. I'm gonna touch that on purpose again. Yep. And then if we just end turn, they're dead. Easy peasy like. Smell you later, Crystalina. Okay, we need to be a lot more conservative with our health going into these remaining 2 fights. Since we have Limit Break available... let's use it on the Wicker Man. Take another claw, thank you. Actually, no, we wanted to beat the Singer first, right? Because she gets us to the health behind. Fight the Singer first. Oh, that sword could have healing. That's true, actually. And I think we'll get a pretty free win against the Wicker Man this way. But, I mean, the Singer does have healing, is the thing, right? Yeah. Nice roll. Me. Perfect, I think. And I'm okay with Furying Buckler here, since block carries over from turn to turn. Yeah. Sweet. Alright. Gives us some health to work with. So, 2 pieces of equipment get weakened. Law no longer applies poison, Buckler does less stuff. Fair enough. That's true, I had a bump left, did I not? Pulls. It's favorable, good. Max damage. Jeez. Yeah, we have to win this turn. So I have to do 12 damage. Each claw does 5. We're already doing... so it's not hard to do 12. We just need to lose the curse, really. Wait. Now I'm confused. Actually, need that 3, or I need the bump to trigger the curse here. Bump of 4, yeah. Okay, yeah, we're good. Hooray! Didn't die. But definitely almost died. Alright, we'll bring out the staff for Mr. Wickerman. So weak to fire means he'll take double damage from this staff. Stuff. Okay. Keep the curse. Fine by me. Not fine by me. Kind of a sad turn, but so is his turn. Hey Carissa, this is the second episode for the Warrior. All equipment is upgraded, but we start each turn cursed is the gimmick for this one. Okay, so 4 and a 3 activate the staff, but we want to eat the curse first. Perfect. That does 16 damage and applies 1 burn, which does double damage as well to him. 5. Our claw. Actually, shield? Who's shield? Alright, he's rolled poorly, so I think we're fine here. Perfect. Max level! So we get more max health and extra dice. As well as access to all the equipment on the floor, of course. Got Counterspell. This lets us lock? Oh, interesting. So you put a dice of some value in there, and then you lock any enemy dice that roll on those value. It's a really cool status piece of equipment. What have we got in the shop? There was, in fact, healing here. The opportunity to copy equipment, which we're definitely going to take. Or a Lightning Rod Plus. Put an even dice in to discharge, take damage to charge. Very interesting. Wonder if that persists between combats. But we know what we're doing. Full claw build, of course. 5 claws and a bump plus sounds great. Onwards to the boss. Aoife, I think was the pronunciation I was told for this. The Irish lady. Got a block-centric build. I imagine 5 claws will work decently against her. But she does a lot of damage output. Counterspell would almost certainly be good against her. So maybe I use Counterspell instead of Claw? An interesting option. Instead of Bump, rather. Instead of Claw. We only have 5 dice, so I can't actually use every equipment on every turn. Counterspell is a good use for any 6s we roll. That's definitely true. Although so is Bump, quite frankly. Alright. Try the lock. She's got 5 dice, so lock is going to be pretty powerful against her. Power Shield is max 5. It's 2 uses, so I actually don't want to lock her 6s. I want to lock her 5s and 4s. Let's try locking 5s and 4s. That doesn't let us do that much damage, though. I'm not convinced that was a good use of the turn. We do want to lock her 6s, though, for the broadsword and the charge, too, I guess. Interesting. Oh! Better. I'm okay with this getting countered. It's fine, yeah. Now let's do some damage. This turn's gonna hurt. Looking good. Seems that no claw truly is no flaw. Surely probability demands that you'll triumph this time. No, don't do the math. Come on, focus on the wheel. Oh man, could have done the math. Oh, looks like no. But surely that means the next time you're bound to win. Surely. Okay, the RNG karma is surely piling up in our favor. Alright, Curse of Greed complete. We get some new, like little data cards on the enemies here. We're completing 6 episodes! We get the card for the Gardener, who we have not even fought on this save. This little rabbit's favorite food, vegetarian sausages, favorite book, Watership Down. 6 things they couldn't live without include the watering can, shovel, rich compost, determination, daffodils, and hope. Barely remembers their reason for entering the dungeons. To be honest, it happened so long ago. And for completing the Curse of Greed episode, we unlock the marshmallow. Favorite food? That's a very rude thing to ask a marshmallow. Hobbies? Camping and telling ghost stories. Favorite book? The Song of Ice and Fire series. And no, I didn't watch the TV show. The books are much better, actually. Reason for entering the dungeons was good sick pay and a company campfire. Good reasons, good reasons. I really like these. There's a lot more to read too as we unlock stuff. So if you enjoy these little things, there's plenty more where that came from. So I think I'll just rotate through with attempts here. So next up will be episode 2 with the Thief. He's got different dialogue, right? Sure, the dungeons are getting harder. Maybe someone weak would give up. But this is a competition, and I'm still in it to win it. Good stuff, Mr. Thief. Finders Keepers. Oh yeah, this is one of my favorite episodes. A good one to replay just for funsies. Get those pickpocketing fingers ready. This time you're stealing for keeps. The rules are, we can keep enemy equipment permanently after each fight. So the build is going to change pretty wildly, especially as we discover enemies who've got interesting or overpowered abilities. But before I dive on into that, I am going to take our first break of the afternoon/evening, refill my water, stretch my legs, encourage you all to do the same. When I return, we steal some stuff. Be right back. Alright, everybody, welcome. Welcome back. Hey, Frothy TV. There haven't been much in the way of updates. There's a little bit of a balance and bug fix update that tweaked a few things, but and there was a Halloween special released that contains a couple of special episodes that are kind of outside the main game. You actually have to like boot a separate EXE for them, interestingly. But that's been it since release. That said, this game is a super good jam and has been ported to a couple separate consoles. So the number of people who can now play this game is higher than ever. Welcome back. This episode we'll be checking in with our cleverest little Q-boy, the Thief. It'll take more than a few monsters to keep me from my rightful reward. It's lovely that you're still so confident. No doubts? No creeping fear that you might have risked it all only to end up trapped here for eternity? No? Well, I'm very glad to hear it. I'd wish you luck, but that always seems hypocritical, given I'm the one handing it out. Off you go. And we're deposited into the dungeon. We've got the starting weapon, the dagger, which does damage equal to the die roll, but has a max of 3, and our lockpick, which lets us split a dice in twain. Thief's all about rolling small numbers in large quantities and using those to his advantage. Oh, that's right, but you have to... That's right, the episode doesn't tell you this. But in order to keep enemy equipment, we have to use Finder's Keepers. A countdown item with a cost of 12. After the battle, keep one piece of enemy equipment. Slime balls add poison. They don't seem like they're that good. I guess it's a better use of a die than the dagger is. You can split a 1 into 2 1s, that's right. Be careful, actually. This guy could really ruin our day. Oh, I don't remember if this persists between battles. Or not. Make sure you die. We could end up dead really fast in this episode if I'm not careful. So our limit break says reuse next equipment. Not duplicate. Use. But I think that lets you use an item twice in one turn, like the lockpick, for example. We hook. Yeah, we can use the lockpick again here. Split that again. You get a kill. Get me out of this fight, please. His limit in the first episode was get 4 1s. The limit break is replaced in this episode. Some episodes replace your limit break, but not all of them. Good old leather armor. Reduce damage from each hit. That'll be good against the Rose, I'm sure. Should work on his thorns, too. And no, the cooldown does not persist between combats. I do want your spear, though, probably. Let's start with that. Let's science, too. If we hit him for 1 damage, we should take normally 2 damage back. Only 1, though, yes, because the reduced by activates. Good. Okay, and we'll keep a piece of equipment. Lucky roll there, too. You can just straight up use Finder's Keepers multiple times, Swaffle Waffles, but I don't think it'll actually benefit you to do more than once. Okay, this is a bit of a problem. We might actually end up dead here. I think I have to hook the leather armor, right? Boost by 2. Take nothing from the thorns, and as long as he doesn't roll a 6, we're good. Good. Get him. And And we level up back to full HP. We choose, there's only one option, one piece of equipment, and get one extra dice. So now we can do damage and gain thorns with even rolls, notably a really good use of a 6. Not sure, Carissa. We did discover on our warrior run earlier that if you use the self-damage item, the boomerang, which flies to the enemy and then deals damage to you when it a few moments later when it hits you. If you kill an enemy with a boomerang, you still take the self-damage. But if you hit an enemy with a boomerang and then kill that enemy with a different weapon before the boomerang hits you, you'll avoid the self-damage. That's what we learned earlier. Good time. Okay, we definitely want to fight the stereo head first to get access to these healings and to the merchant. And then we'll figure out Dryad, Marshmallow, or whatevs. You just be on the map with 0 health? What? That is interesting. Can you be on the map with -1 health? There's not a crack on the thief, that's his eye patch. The strapper on the back of his dice face. Mod. If the thief could play any instrument, what would it be? I imagine he'd play a guitar, because it's the only instrument you can pick. So, Stereo Head has the Sonic Wave ability, which does damage and applies Weaken, which is a really good status effect. I would like to steal one of those. Split that one in twain. And I think Thorns will be a good deterrent for this nerd. So we took 1 and he took 2 from that. That's good stuff. Split it in twain. Perfect. Finders keepers. I think you'll be given a choice of 3 of their items, Juder. Which for the most case is getting to choose between all of them. These are reusable. And again, I don't think if you use Finders Keepers twice, that you get 2. You can try that though. Yeah, let's try that. Use it twice and see if we can get both Sonic Waves. I highly doubt it. Split value in 2 produces a 2 if you put a 5 into a lockpick minus. It's the kill. You win! 1 piece of equipment to keep. Okay, yes, we only get 1 piece of equipment from the enemy, even if you use that ability twice. Just for clarification. But we now have the Sonic Wave, which will be a great status effect to inflict on our enemies. We do level up after the next fight. What's in the merchant here? Ah, you've just missed out on an amazing little beret, but we've plenty of other options in stock. Reusable bandage for healing. Pickpocket for gold stealing. Or counterfeit to duplicate a dice. Then you'll have 2 die. Take that over the Rosewood Spear. I like the duping a fair bit here. Yeah, let's swap out the spear for that for the moment. Counterfeit plus being a small item is very helpful as well. Take 1 heal, and then we'll fight the... I think the Dryad first. Probably want to steal from the Marshmallow. Poison Slingshot's an okay way to get some poison. The Venus Flytrap's not bad. Heal 6, restore 2. Another 3? Don't want either of this, right? Nah. Let's use Hook to let me double Sonic Wave to weaken both of our equipments. Oh, I got her good with that, too. Turned that really, really dangerous roll into basically no damage at all. Weaken is a very powerful status effect in this game. Armor doesn't reduce the damage of poison, I don't think, right? No. Alright, KO secured. Back up to full health, and we're offered a Poison Needle. Inflict 1 poison up to 3 uses this turn, or a Crowbar! Reduce the countdown on all equipment by however much. I will definitely take a Crowbar here. And now we want to keep our eyes out for any countdown equipment on enemies. Make a really cool countdown build, potentially. Alright. Marshmallow's got some nasty items. It's got, what, Fireball and Snowball, right? Yeah. Odd and even, doing damage and inflicting burn, or better yet, freeze, which is definitely what I want. So, let's use Counterfeit to dupe a 6, and then we can just max out Finder's Keepers right away. Easy. No freeze for you. Hey, Zamasnaru. I'm sitting on a recliner chair. The make and model have been lost to time, and even if I could tell you exactly what it was, it's out of production. So I can't give you a referral link or an exact model number or anything. But you can get similar stuff to this from Lazy Boy or other modern manufacturers. It is definitely cozy to jam from. 2 1s. Let's get the 4, actually. I'd like to get a 3. Yeah. Sweet. Should have hooked there for double use on the weaken thing. Actually did nothing with his turn. A good sign your build is doing something correctly. Should do the 4 actually, this is fine though. The bonkage. Those sneaky dice. Mwahaha! You think because of one lucky fight you can win the whole game? Not a chance. Mwahaha! Marshmallow will get you next time. The other option we talked about was go like over here and I'm in front of the dice character. It's the other reasonable option. I want the snowball for the freeze, by the way. Just drop some of that health bar. Here, let's try this. See how that goes. I will definitely not cover up dice this way. Alright, I didn't want any of these items. The Buffalo, thank you so much for that. Very generous 5 gifted subs. So glad folks are enjoying the Dicey Dungeons content. Snowball's probably better damage mitigation than the leather armor, and they both have the same dice requirement. Use that for now. The Yeti. 2 upgrades on this floor. Interesting. Cool. Well, we'll have to... do some stealing then. Is cannon fire a countdown item? Yes, you can upgrade enemy equipment. Yes, he does have a countdown. Cool, we'll try to steal that. And we're going to try to make a build with the crowbar. Actually like to roll high numbers, please. Believe it or not. Nice turn, nerd. There we go. Perfect. Take it as a snowball down there. It's all good. I'm far from the sea, but a fella like me, though the ocean's apart, I'm a pirate at heart. Good for you, sir. Definitely give me that cannon fire. Looks like it's a large item, though. Yeah, it is. That's okay. We want countdowns. Alright, we'll fight the Yeti with the same build. Yeti has 4 dice. Oh, he's weak to fire. I should have brought out the cannon fire for this fight. That's right, he's got Ice Age, freeze all dice. which for 2 1s, which this is a really good item to steal, by the way, as the thief. 2 1s, freeze all dice. Could also steal an ice shard, which is the same as the snowball. It is the same as the snowball, but it's different than the snowball. Odd. Want to go double Sonic Wave to start. I don't necessarily want him to roll a bunch of 1s. See, now this is our turn. Got 5 1s. Yeah, I should be able to choose any of the 3 when the combat ends, that's right. But that's assuming we win the combat, which is a bit of an assumption at this point. Yeah, that was a reasonable turn. Two 3s. It's fine, too. Oh god, 2 5s. No! I think we hook on the Sonic Wave here. For maximum weaken. It's gotta win! Neta TV, thank you so much for the 13 months. Happy to have you here for some Dicey Dungeons Jam. Oh, we're dead. I think. Depending on what he rolls, of course. Should have brought out the fire staff. GG! Thief was defeated. Back to the beginning. We'll give that episode another go, though. I wanted to get that crowbar build together. Time to welcome our thief back to the dungeons. I'm getting a bit sick of his sad little face. Come on, give an extra huge cheer if you're getting sick of it as well. Alright, Mr. Gardner. So different enemies means we'll encounter different items to steal. Shovel is a good one. So the episode rules for this one are that we have the Finder's Keeper's ability, letting us steal permanently one piece of enemy equipment after each battle, but it's a countdown item with a requirement of 12 on it, so it is very difficult to get into play without hurting yourself a bit. And our special ability isn't particularly good in this episode either. Complicates matters even further. Oh no, I rolled 2 6s. That's actually not great. Let's hook the lockpick. Ow. I'd actually died at the second combat here. which can totally happen on some episodes if you've got a particularly weak start. It is possible to unavoidably die to the first combat in this game. It just happens sometimes. Not very often, mind you, but sometimes, yes. What's a magician have? We got 9 health, so we can probably, That's right, he's got magic missile and magic shield. 5 damage. But he's only got 1 die. Okay. Terrifying. But we just kill him immediately, right? Yeah. Oh no, I was aiming for magic, but this outcome is closer to tragic. Alright. We don't get to steal from him, which is unfortunate, because I think both the magic missile and the magic shield would have been good. Okay with being alive. Sticky Hands is a runaway ability, right? We're definitely going to try to steal that. I have to know. Alright, we'll fight Marshmallow first. I want to be higher level for the Sticky Hands fight. Oof. The highest damage output Marshmallow can roll. Ouch. Real trick with this episode is that if you want to use the Finder's Keepers, you really have to lose some life to make it happen. Omnicloud! That a usurp, I see. And Haligonian, thank you so much for the 1.25. Years of support. Might actually just straight up die to this guy, even if I don't even try to go for Finder's Keepers here. Big yikes. It's a very big yikes. And Failey with the double down. You realize, of course, this means war. Now let me get that command updated with Omni. Huzzah! All hail the new channel cutie. Okay, so we have 2 health. I guess that means I want to fight Sticky Hands now. Because he'll level us up, at least. And the baby squid will probably kill me. Fair enough. Yeah, we've got that stuff. Sticky Hands goes first. That's right, he's got the run away ability, which lets you run away. And he can steal from us. But we can steal from him. So take that. We could also steal his pickpocket. I mean, I guess I'm fine with that. I remember if you get XP if he runs away. Don't roll 5s every time. Sir? He's going. Who's runaway minus, I wonder? Okay, so he can escape on a 6. I'm just gonna kill him. Actually, wait, we can steal and kill? What a great roll. Do nothing. Amazing. Alright, I'll steal your runaway. And I will take the crowbar. Crowbar runaway! So if you run away from a combat, you just probably end up back on the map, right? With the combat still alive? It's not like the combat disappears. Chicken challenge? Like that? Split that dice in twain. Crowbar does work on Finders Keepers, right? Oh man, and Hook Crowbar is really good. Oh yeah, there's a runaway button, right? I actually forgot that this was here. I totally forgot that was there. That might have saved my ass on an earlier run. But yeah, you can just do that normally. Apparently. So I've been told. Okay, I know that blinding enemy dice doesn't do anything. Headbutt seems like a really reasonably useful thing. We may attempt to steal. Bruh. Blinding enemy dice does do something? Wait, what? This is news to me. My face, though. I'll take that headbutt. Want that over shovel? Want the crowbar right now. Pocketing is not actually that helpful. There's a relatively limited amount of things to buy. Anyway. Counterfeit with headbutt could be pretty good. It's in the equipment already. Or pickpocket, runaway. I think counterfeit again. It's okay. Alright, I get a floor with 2 upgrades and a copycat. Pirate's got that cannon fire, which we do want. Indeed. We'll level up after fighting the handyman. We'll go pirate first, sure. Darr. Good turn for Hook. We could just double weaken him. Sure. Just the damage dealing over with. Yeah, the first couple of floors are definitely chancy in most Dicey Dungeons runs. And it is blatantly and ultimately going to be, to some extent, about randomness. Most of the randomness in this game comes not from what you roll, because you have all sorts of ability to control what you roll, but what the enemy rolls is going to have a huge impact on your run. Certain enemies can just do monstrously high outputs of damage if they get an optimal roll for their equipment. But the player can make stuff work with almost any set of rolls. On most episodes. There is that one robot episode, though, which is just blatantly and openly an RNG challenge. Finders keepers here. Oh, they totally reworked that robot episode. Well, never mind. And here I thought this game hadn't had any good updates. I look forward to seeing what it is now, then. And I will retract my complaint. Pick plus splits into 3. The dagger plus gets +1 per dice. That's quite a good upgrade. Headbutt is +1. Shovel is inflict weaken on even. Runaway plus is 15. Cannon fire upgrades to 2 more damage. Crowbar gets 2 uses, very powerful. Pickpocket steals 2 gold. Counterfeit does shrink down. Hold on to that for a moment still. Let's try to use the crowbar. It's the handyman. Hey, ya, Bart. Yeah, that's the one we're talking about, Tachanka, the episode that gave equipment... I don't have the details on it, because I actually don't remember exactly how the episode used to work. But it was something like, every time you generated a die with the robot, there was a 50% chance you would just lose it immediately. So, Crowbar, reduce the equipment on... Countdown on all equipments by 4. Both the cannon fire and the Finder's Keepers get affected there. Some damage, sir. Ouch. Crowbar got disabled? That's fine. Your money. Second dice into that now. Oh god, stop rolling sixes, dude. Ow. Perfect. Do we want that spanner? Oh no, we want the pea shooter. It's a countdown item. I'll take that over the... Take that over the dagger now. And that's a really good piece of equipment to upgrade for this build, too. Yeah, the pea shooter plus is indeed 4 damage, that's right. So hold on, copycat. If I steal from the copycat, I'm gonna essentially duplicate a piece of equipment, right? So I should upgrade something first, so that we can duplicate it. And I'm thinking double pea shooter plus to go with the crowbar is the way to go. And yeah, countdown builds would absolutely break the copycat, right? Because enemies have to activate countdowns in a particular order. Okay, let's upgrade the pea shooter. So you can just do pea shooter things. Try that. I definitely don't need this. I need neither the pickpocket nor the lockpick at the moment. Give me your money. What does it do on its turn? Interesting. So, activate the pea shooter to reset the countdown, then use the crowbar. Then fire the pea shooter again. He did just take the coin back. Yes, he did. So because the pea shooter is reusable, he can never actually put anything into the cannon fire. You win! Give me my own pea shooter, please. Interesting, I can't steal his steel, but I do have 4 options here. Odd. Let's do this pickpocket lockpick. We'll go double P shooter plus, cannon fire, crowbar. It's time to upgrade the crowbar. And we'll take, I guess, dagger, because it's... no, we'll keep pickpocket for now. Upgrade crowbar to 2 uses per turn, for sure. And that'll be good with the reusable, whatchamadoodles. Loud bird! Oh, Jester's here, too. Interesting. We can steal from Jester. Fascinating. Counterfeit plus is also small. That would have been an acceptable choice, too. Get her. If I hook, do I get to reuse it again? Yes. Or blam. Aldrin seems like it'd be pretty good. Blam. Okay, cool. Thanks for the fight or whatever. Sideeye.give. Ugh, this place is the worst. Deal 1 damage, get a new dice. I think pretty good. Going freeze build with this particular style of thief is quite effective, I'm sure, too. Swap out the pickpocket for the cauldron. Hard bird. Light is really nice. What happens if you silence an enemy? Does that even work? Or blam, sir. Echo Blast for damage and 2 weaken is also really, really good. Depending on our boss, Flight could be super OP. Cauldron Mice just does 1 damage. Bird got destroyed. I'll take Flight. Dodge next attack. We may potentially use that later. Counterfeit for Blight. Look, I like you. Well, I only really like my sister, but I don't dislike you, so I'll make the best offer I can. Gee, thanks, Val. No deal, lady. So if Jester changes equipment every turn, do we have to wait for the best stuff to show up? Hello Nori, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Hallowed or I, thank you for the correction there. Hallowed or I, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months. I'll try to remember that one for the future. Il Jester. Sorry friend, it's definitely for real time to die. Definitely for real. Oh, he's got his own flight. Dodge next attack. Very good, very good. want to kill him too hard. And the original Kamehameha, thank you so much for the 9 months of that. Glorious sub, baby. Just 3 more to that full year, too. 2 knitting needles in the rosewood spear. Definitely don't want to KO him on this turn. Up there. Four thorns, huh? Ooh. Let him have another turn. We do heal to full after this fight, I believe. Okay, this doesn't do any damage. Should lower his health a bit more, though. Come on, 1. And we're back to these. So we've seen all the options now. You know, you totally remind me of when I was a contestant. But don't get your hopes up, it all seemed to be going fine for me as well at first. Take another copy of Flight. Set all dice. Interesting. Let's take an upgrade. Aldrin Plus has 2 uses, that's quite good. Light Plus loses the even requirement. Shrink down that counterfeit. Let's get a Cauldron Plus. That actually sounds pretty cool. Oh deal. The Snowman, the Paper Knight. Rhino Beetle's got lock on a countdown, actually. Rhino Beetle's going to be a great fellow to steal from. I don't remember what the Warlock has, ability-wise. Not too worried, though. That Beetle Headbutt. Do 5 damage, lock 1 dice with a countdown of 12. Good stuff. So locked dice simply cannot be used at all. For blam. That Beetle Headbutt is definitely going to be better than our cannon. I think. Happily swap that out. See what the upgraded version of it does, too. 8 damage, lock 1 dice. Nice. I do want to look at what the upgrades on the other pieces of equipment we can find in this area are first, though. Particularly since I'm not familiar with Mr. Warlock here. Click Confuse. Or Dark Shadow. Deal damage, add 2 random status. Gnarly. Actually, don't remember what Confuse does. Oh. Equipment is mixed up and confused. I wonder which pieces of equipment are which. If only there was some way to tell. Dude, what is our equipment? We have the... Oh, the cauldron, that's right. So one of these is the cauldron, one of these is the crowbar. I actually don't know which one's which. Yeah, that was the crowbar. Oh, I should have hooked that to use it one more time. This is good, though. I also don't know the... no, this has to be the beetle headbutt, because this is our ability. Oh! No, it's not. Understood. Well, fair enough. Excuse me. Apparently even your ability gets mixed in there. It's kind of wild. A hilarious status effect. Wait, you lived? No. So if they made blind work, I wonder if confuse works. But I think the dark shadow is probably the better option. That I'm really curious what it does when upgraded. Loses the even requirement. Fair enough. And the shop. Oh, last stand! That's a countdown item. Survive the next fatal blow. Does not stack. Also a nudge blade here, kind of an alternate version for the cauldron. Buy that last stand. Okay, we are in fact completely full on equipment now, too. Take that over the cauldron? Maybe. Maybe. So Last Stand gives us a buff that makes us survive the next hit that would kill us, essentially. And the upgrade is just like 9 countdown instead or something, right? Yeah, 9. Cannon Fire is definitely better for Snowman. Good call. That'll be an easy Snowman kill. Paper Knight is also weak to fire, actually. So we'll steal from both of them. Since we're not even using the headbutt, we'll upgrade after we take their stuff, just so we can look at more upgrade options. He's got 4 snowballs. He rolled no odd numbers, so he just did nothing. Good job, mister. It's a cool visual effect. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Okay, so we simply did not get the thing. Wait a minute. How do I... Oh no. Oh no. So I can't drop items? Right. That's amazing. There's no way to get rid of items, and because of the way... Because of equipment sizes, I can't... Like, if I want to swap out this cannon fire for 2 small items, I actually just can't do that, right? I can swap it for another large item, but there's no way to... There's no actual way to get 2 small items into these slots anymore. It's just impossible. Amazing. Not like a trash icon to drag to. Can't delete it. That's glorious. Well, alright, I guess we're just gonna win with what we have. Oh yeah, and we wanted cannon fire for Paper Knight, that's right. She's got the really powerful, she's got a good lock item too, right? Yeah, glue. Odd, block 1 dice, 2 uses each turn. Very, very good. Easy fight, though. Blam. Oh, that's a good idea, Bart. Yes, getting a size upgrade in order to make the inventory room to swap out items again. I think that might work if we upgraded the counterfeit. But I think we're good. Oh, that's funny. Onwards. Thief versus Buster, the Dragon. Alright, Buster inflicts fire and such. He'll be pretty weak to lock from Beetle Headbutt. Yeah, what if we had fought Drake? Let's just be glad we didn't, I guess. That's funny though. Yeah, that's really funny. Oh, is it time for more fighting? I love fighting! Let's go! Who's a good dragon? Who's a good dragon? Buster's strong against fire. He's got 4 fire breathe. His armor is quite good against Buster. Sad turn, Buster. I think it much matters where I use the hook here. Guess we'll just use it for 1 more crowbar use this turn. Almost. That's a lot of damage. Ain't it though? GG, Buster. Congratulations! You're on fire! Literally! Not literally, of course. We wouldn't want to step on the fireman's toes. Anyway, let's have another spin of the wheel! Ooh, bad luck. But it looks like you've won a set of lightly used picnic cutlery as a consolation prize. Hooray! Cutlery! Beats on the sticky hands. Favorite food? Candy from a baby. Hobbies? Yo-yo, football, and hiding plastic spiders in your sandwich. Happiest moment was when he tricked Lady Luck into sitting on a whoopee cushion. Entered the dungeons to win a big bottle of sneezing powder. Love the roller skates on him. Supposedly fixed in 1.11. Okay, so there might have went a way out of that soft lock. That's good. That's good. All right, next up for episode 2 with the robot. Time for more dice. For complicated reasons that we won't go into for this episode, you can't have 2 dice with the same number. Episode rules: duplicate dice vanish immediately. Shouldn't be too hard. Bzzzt. Beep. It's our little optimized optimist, the robot. How are the calculations coming along, my dear? They're good. They don't really beep, you know.
Oh.
I do know, yes. Still keen to be the very best version of yourself? Well, yes. But I was wondering, since I've completed some of my episodes, did I maybe just leave now and win, say, 2 hours less sleep a night? Oh, what an interesting idea. Let me have a think.
Oh, no.
No. No, you obviously can't. Haven't you been paying any attention at all? Get back in the dungeons, calculator. Wow. Didn't realize Lady Luck was willing to use such harsh language against robots. Sorry you had to see all of that, ladies and gentlemen. And Space Marine, so we start with the PE shooter. Reusable to 2.5. We were just using this thing to huge effect. Better use than the robot's gonna get out of it, I assure you. The Plasma Blaster Max 5, do some damage. Vanish. Duplicate dice are immediately destroyed. That's the name of the status effect. So, as a reminder, the robot works much differently than the other characters in terms of the dice rolling. Normally, each character rolls a certain number of dice each turn, based on that character's level, but the robot instead has a CPU meter, which starts at 9 and increases with levels. When you press the calculate button, a dice is rolled, and the value of that dice is then added to the CPU meter. If you exactly meet the CPU meter, then you'll get a jackpot and good things happen. If you exceed the value of the CPU meter, you get an error and all of your equipment vanishes. Hey, keep on lurking, Iron Stag. Glad to have you here. Six is not the number we wanted to roll. Can't use that in the Plasma Blaster. Error. Well, not quite enough to actually finish him off, though. Please. Yes. There we go. Yeah, kind of like blackjack. You want to get as close to the target number as possible without going over. And all you have the ability to control is whether you roll again or not. Cheat code. Takes an odd die, increase the jackpot range this turn. So I think that lowers the threshold for getting a jackpot. We'll try to use it here. Target 8 to 9, yes. Sweet. And we get our first jackpot. These options do change from episode to episode, but so far we're typically offered a 5 damage, a heal 3, or a roll another dice. We'll take the 5 damage. Can't use this. No. No! Oh, good. Then I'll take the heal. So we get 2 more CPU, a bit more max health. We're deposited onto the next floor. We'll fight the Dryad first to get access to whatever's in this chest. Yeah, this character's, I think, the most random of the characters, the robot. But has some really cool builds they can put together. And the randomness is only really bad on the first couple floors, particularly with 6s being rolled. Those are especially bad if they happen at the wrong moment. But the robot does have the auto-roll limit break ability, which generates dice until you reach the target number. I don't think it's that good with this episode to use immediately. Like if I just click auto-roll, I might lose some dice to duplicates. So let's make a few rolls first. Blam. The auto roll's available again. Hooray. Got my plasma blaster. Go for the damage. Oh, you think you can beat trees, do you? You feeling good? The trees will wait, and they will eat you when you're gone, mate. Trying to beat trees. Ridiculous. Mechanical arm! Even numbered, do 1 damage, add 1 for each roll. You also level up after the next fight, so we'll fight Baby Squid with, I think, 19 health. That's a reasonable combat. The squid can do a lot of damage per turn with perfect rolls. It's not even good with mechanical arm. Absurd. Check for those 6s. So we got a second 4. Good that we used the first one. Oof. Tom, the Vanish effect is the special condition for this episode, which is that any duplicate dice are immediately destroyed. And now we're blind, so that's going to further complicate it. Blind with robot's tough, because I think all of your dice are concealed? Okay, it's a 2, 4, or 6. So we'll put it in mechanical arm. Okay, and this it's a 2 or a 4. Nice. Take the heal so that we guaranteed don't die next turn. And then we can just auto roll to win. Ouch. Yab Yabs, thank you so much for the 6 months, the whole heck and a half year of support. Oh, that's right. Are you able to like tell the numbers when you're blinded by? Let's take the Buster Sword this time, by the way. This is definitely a Final Fantasy reference, by the way. Buster Sword versus Ultima weapon. But though there definitely could be layers to the puns too, like a juicy burrito. But Buster Sword does damage equal to the face value. Finally, a use for 6s, and we can use it after erroring. So if we get a last-minute high roll, we can put it to use. Boop. So Wizard's only got 1 dice, but 6 different deadly spells. No, I'm not even mad. That was a good roll. Raise 2 dice, not a problem on the robot. Because you just roll a 1 and it adds 1 to the CPU. If we roll another one, we know what happens. They would both go away, of course. Mechanical arm. Can do huge damage. Perfect. 6 damage. I can actually just take the heal. Give him some Buster Sword. That's right, last day for the game vote. If you haven't put a cast a vote in that poll there in chat, help me decide what game to play this month on stream. Double dice value, spanner to combine dice, or the Boompblad. I don't like the spanner here just because rolling 2 dice at the same time is a requirement to use it. Bumpblade's not bad. Neither is Double Dice, letting us use a 1, 2, or 3 quite effectively. I could buy both the Bump Blade and the Double Dice. Let's start with the Bump Blade. Yes, Gauss, we will definitely be returning to Monster Train for at least a little bit when the new DLC drops. I gotta at least try it. Feel like it would be a grave disservice not to. Plus, my dearest hope is that new Monster Train DLC means new music for the Monster Train. Yet another amazing roguelite where the soundtrack is certainly one of the highlights. Great game. We'll keep our money. Onwards! Sneezy's here, the Yeti is here. We'll fight the Yeti first. Feeling more confident about this build now. Should have used that 2 first, of course, but I wanted to greet on the mechanical arm. Ouch, by the way. It's not a new roll, right? No, not for mechanical arm. That's better. 1 damage. Oof. Okay, we can just win. Pew pew. VJeff, did you hear about the stinky robot? All their friends call them CPU. Use an additional jackpot ability. Not as good as it might sound, basically getting the second best. Free heal or 5 damage. Or an extra dice, but then you're paying a dice to get an extra dice, so... Is that actually worth it? Not really. So we know the Pea-Shooter upgrade. Cheat Code increases the range by 2. Plasma Blaster loses the max 5. Buster Sword is a really good upgrade, getting plus 2 damage. I think that's one of the best upgrades, generally speaking. Mechanical Arm loses the even requirement. Bump Blade gets 2 uses, which is pretty good. And Fixed Payout says use all additional jackpot abilities. That's pretty cool. Fixed Payout requires you to get a jackpot on that turn to use it. So there's the additional requirement there. I don't think there's any actual meaning to the equipment color. There's kind of vague themes, but they're not even consistent. The mere suggestion of thingy. The Sonic Waves, though. Oh no, not the Pea-Shooter minus. Brutal. We just roll again, right? Yeah. 1 off. More CPU. Nudge for dice value -1, small shield for a bit of block, or juggling ball. Max 3, do some damage, get a new dice. Juggling ball is kind of good. We can definitely get rid of our pea shooter for any of these, and have it be an upgrade. Go with the juggling ball. Good use for low value rolls. Ooh-tie, Mr. Sneezy. So deal 3, get a new dice. Doesn't add to the damage of the mechanical arm, unfortunately. It's still really good output. Turn 1 Sneezy kill. Got him. Back to the fires of hell where you belong, you hedgehog. Cool, and the layout here definitely wants us to fight the handyman first. So we'll do that. Got 2. Something different. That's better. Any reason not to just use this? I don't think so. Perfect. Return. We used every piece of equipment. Yeah. You want my Buster Sword Plus for her fixed payout plus? Absolutely no deal. Heck no. It's a bad deal. You're crazy, lady. Crazy. Greetings, snowman. Perfect 6. Oh, I guess we could use that on mechanical arm. If that roll. Go bump blade juggling ball? Yeah. Got a huge mechanical arm damage here. Sweet. Take a bit of a beating on the way out, though. This is one of the enemies that's absolutely, potentially savage with RNG. With these 4 snowballs and 4 dice, they have odd requirements, of course. So the maximum possible result of Snowman is, if he rolls 4 5s, 20 damage and 4 frozen dice every single turn. And there's not a lot the player can do if that happens. Oh, interesting, Carissa. Your odds of getting a jackpot are based on the distance away from the jackpot. Uther Parzival, thank you so much for the 14 months. The Baker's dozen. Fairly large piece of equipment, the spiked shield. Not bad, but relatively inefficient space-wise. Right, we'll fight the weather lady. Jock disables pieces of equipment, and we have to use a dice. Free up that piece of equipment again. Okay, we'll get the kill next turn regardless, so we'll take the heal, I guess. Not that it matters, because we healed it full after the fight anyway. Oh, but she heals, too. I think we can still do 11 damage pretty easily. Yeah. GG! Heatsink, reduce the CPU counter by a number or increment to increase the CPU counter 2 times. I think Heatsink. I hear Heatsink Plus is pretty good. Head over the cheat code, actually. Then final floor. We've got a Kraken, a Wicker Man, the Rat King, and a shop. Probably want to do the Cowboy. Maybe we should get the Heatsink Plus. I do know that that's an upgrade I want, so let's do that. That's a Kraken. Nice. 6. We can reduce the CPU counter by 6 if I want to. Actually, that doesn't seem like it helps me that much here, right? Oh, it's good for mechanical arm, though. Yes. Yes. Good. No. No. All 4s. Oof. Yeah, but what if the one more die was also an odd number? What then? I'm blind and cursed? How rude. Cool, there's a small number. Ha! Lucky. Alright, so Heatsink Plus is reduce it by 7 for any even amount. Oh, I see why that's OP. Yeah, that's really good. But we kind of need a reusable item. For it to actually be worthwhile. Well, no, it's still good with the mechanical arm, I guess. Take it. Alright, Wicker Man. Error. Not a bad roll. Give me a 2. Yes! Got him. Don't feel bad, mate. I'll just weave myself back together again. Seems like a nice guy. No, I don't think enemy damage types matter at all in this game. Can't think of any situation where they do. Sweet. That 6 roll too. How's it going, Flick? Wow, double 6s, huh? Dude. Oh, you get to keep 1 if the Duke explodes. That's nice. Pew-pew. Spatula. Flip a dice upside down. One of the better, especially Spatula Plus is super cool. One of the better dice manipulation effects in the game. Hey, Geklang, glad you enjoyed that one. The game does intentionally lampshade the singular use of dice. I think it's grammatically correct in British English or something like that. But depending on where you are, it is a grammatically correct way to refer to a singular dice. I like to just kind of switch it up interchangeably, whether I say die or dice. Pew pew. Great turn 1. Hey John Abuzuka, this is my second time playing this game. We first played it on stream when it originally came out almost 2 years ago. Pew. J-Guy, thank you so much for the 11 months and the Prime sub. So glad you found that button just one more time, discovering it till that full year of support. And Denny TJ, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 9 months. Just 3 more months till that footlong. Yeah, there were a few updates, nothing dramatic or major. Simply replaying it for the joy. Ah, there's Counterspell again. We've seen that before. Or Chocolate Cookie. Baba Is You, another game that came out around this time that we played on stream. Baba Is You is getting a significant update of some kind in an unknown future date. And if/when that arrives, I'll be checking that out. I mean, I might as well buy both. I have all the money in the world, right? Just look at who our boss is and decide what to do. Audrey! Audrey's a good enemy to utilize Counterspell against. The sweet multiplayer Baba Is You implementation in this year's MIT Mystery Hut. Oh, cool. Super cool. Keep this juggling ball. Like, I don't want to keep the bump blade. Eskimo, thank you so much for the primes. Sorry for the tier 1 sub and the 4 months of support. On a chocolate cookie. Okay, we'll try this loadout. Bring it, Audrey. Bring it. Makes my brain hurt in a good way. It sure does. 1, 2, 3, sword, and 1, 2, 3, shield. Hope you done all your drills. So, Audrey has Headbutt. Does a bunch of damage and Earthquake ability, which weakens 3 equipment. Got some serious stonks. Let's lock her 6s. Jeez. So we can do this for 4, this for 2, and then error this. Some decent damage. Didn't roll any 6s. You got a really good turn. But our Buster Sword is still here. Call that gray. Putting in some work, though. We did lock one of our dice. Alright. hold on to this too for the mechanical arm here. Wow. No! I greeted it too hard. Locked 2 of her dice though. Good stuff. Raid is good. Nice. One more? Perfect. We got her. Not too bad. GG, Audrey. Amazing! Astounding! Now let's see what the wheel has to say. It says you lose! Yet again. Oh, it doesn't look like you're getting everything you've ever wanted yet. But maybe next time? And for now, you can have this fax machine! Hooray! You got a fax machine. Sweet. Next up, the Inventor. Are all these sets on a big rotating stage? How does this shopkeeper move around so fast? I guess if I win Ultimate Knowledge, I can find out. So the Inventor is constantly scrapping and destroying her equipment. Double Rebel, the first episode. There's so much equipment lying around. Why make one gadget after each combat when you can make 2? Wait, not can, must. That's the word, must make 2. Find extra equipment, start with double equipment and upgraded hammers, but we make twice as many gadgets. Is going to be our second episode. Episode 3 is Don't Create Gadgets. Oh yeah, I remember that one. That's a cool one. Before we dive on into this episode, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, take a quick bathroom break. But when I return, more stuff. Be right back. Yes, the ghost chair still goes over there. Alrighty, we're back, everybody. All the water. Thanks for the patience during that slightly longer than usual break. Do it.
Ah!
Had a bit of peanut butter and banana on the break there. That's good stuff. Inventor, my determined little friend. How are you getting on with my dungeons? You know, I'm not 100% sure that they're fair. I think some episodes might be harder than others. Oh gosh, surely not. How terribly unjust that would be. I must look into this. And, actually, the more I think about it, the more it seems like you must have realized already. I don't think that could possibly be true, my dear. It doesn't sound like me at all. Anyway, in you go. Have a great episode. Don't get trapped forever. Oh, what's that? Too late. Okay, so as a reminder, in this episode, we start with duplicated equipment. There is additional equipment all over the place, and after each combat, we have a double gadget making. So we break down 2 pieces of equipment. Not 1, but 2 pieces of equipment. And turn them both into gadgets, which are once per turn special items. We also find 2 swords. Put 1 just to break it down. Flee immediately. We also have the heat ray for burning all the dice. Yes, this is I think much easier than the first episode. It is a super fun one. Bonk. He's like, you know what? I'd rather not. It is definitely possible to run out of equipment in this episode, though. Throw away your boring old gadget. Just choose an item to destroy parts. There will be some Slay the Spire action later today, Jenna Tools, but I'm not looking for comments that are bashing the current game on stream. This game is awesome, jammin', and maybe not for everybody, but everybody who's here right now is here to enjoy this awesome game. But I'd rather we stay focused on the upsides of the current experience. Oops. Definitely did that wrong. Thanks for the correct there, Tom. It doesn't need to be a full... I just wanted to delete that message. It doesn't need to be a full timeout. So let me untimeout that. There we go. Let's lose one of these spanners. Combine all dice. And we'll replace. All this equipment is going to be going in and out pretty fast. 2 crossbows. Countdown 12 to deal 9. Like the puppy. Who's a puppy? You are! Bonk. Damage output's going to be awfully high with the double gadgets each combat. Lose the sword. And the pea shooter too. Get an extra dice every turn. Double buzzers. I think I need both hammers equipped. Something like this. We lose 2 equipment every single battle, that's right. But we find lots of equipment too. Yeah, if you combine dice exceeding 6 in total value, like if you combine 2 5s, you'll get a 6 and a 4. It'll compress into as many 6s as possible. Yep, that's crazy. The double gadgets. Yeah, plasma gun instead of the crossbow. And a P gun. We'll use the same gadget loadout as before. What's in the box? Double bump. The robumpening. No shock strats with hammer buzzer. The cool thing you can do, if you bump a 6, you get a 6 and a 1, so you can create a new die to reroll or such. Or spatula. Hey, Jankoviak. And drummers! Did you hear that the inventor likes alcohol a little bit too much? It's true, she likes getting buzzed and hammered. And we can get a kill with our ability. Inventor's special is Focus. All dice become 6s, which is pretty dang good. Yes, FBI is the most unwanted. You can absolutely back yourself into a corner if you get rid of all your damage dealing. Mega Bump! +1 to all dice, combine all dice. Sure, I'll take both of those. And I can get a flamethrower? I want a flamethrower. I don't think I'll go for the upgraded flamethrower, but I definitely want a flamethrower. I'll get one, though. Mega Bump. And buy an upgrade here. Crossbow plus does. I think I scrap metal just so I have one extra piece of equipment to burn through. The shock. Actually, didn't realize that he was. That's good. Word to the wise. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Just one more. Fill out half year. So combining dice in excess of 6s just gives you as many 6s as you can make, essentially. Duck's gonna be good here. If we Mega Bump, we get an extra 1 from the 6 and 2 3s. Toasty. Hey, Red Fight! I don't suppose you've got any cassettes with you from literally any year after 1986? I mean, cassettes? No, I don't. Unfortunately for you. Alright, I have 2 hammers, right? Let's take the jackhammer and 1 static shock. See how we're rapidly running out of stuff. 2 healing crystals. Huzzah. Yeah, we actually had the opposite problem on a different character earlier today. We had too much equipment, and we couldn't pick up anything more. It did happen. It did happen. Fireman. No, fireman. More scrap metal. Good. And another upgrade available. 3 gold for this one. Second shop here, right? Yeah, let's look at that one first. Right, fireman, your time has come to die. And the blaps. He's got only 2 equipment, so shock 2 is all we need. Although that actually won't hold him back at all. He's essentially immune to shock. How unfortunate. Costs 2 health to click on a burning die like this. That would have let me use focus this turn, but I'll just end the turn instead. Much this turn either. Keep focused for the next fight. Fortunately, he's rolled pretty poorly. So, all good. We do not get double purchased equipment, nope. Kinda spooky. Barricade, and... Alright, let's take the static shot. I'm gonna fight a pirate like this? Very well. Hey, Krogzar, thank you so much for the 20 incredible months, 2 metric years. Boy. Crystal Sword, triple your attack damage once per battle. Keyblade, do 3, return the dice. And mostly we just want the cheapest equipment, so that we can keep burning through it, right? Like we can see the gadget previews too, right? Boomerang gives Fury, Shield, Heal 3. Heal 3 is really good. Two ray guns! We have really good gadgets as well. Another one? It'd make it into a 6, but does that actually help me? Not really. I think I want to bump... I mean, we heal a full after this anyway. Just hit the pirate. Or like, dire it! Got him. take a healing crystal, please. And a barricade. Burn through some of this weaker equipment. Yeti's weak to fire, so we'll equip the flamethrower for this fight. And more bumping. Perfect. Everyone loves a good bump. Okay, now we can use focus, and I think it'll be pretty damn good. 5 6s, please. Blam. Oh, what's that? He didn't actually get to take a turn? How unfortunate for him. Use the ray gun and take a mega bump. So I have 2 spare bumps. Want to buy any more equipment before we leave? We're good. Oh, the Wisp! I don't think we've met this enemy yet. Good old haunted jar. Oh man, we have a lot of dice multiplication here with the Mega Bump. Make a new dice. Upgrade all of the dice. Now we have 7 dice. Too many dice. Get him, flamethrower. I don't remember if there's any enemies that are weak to poison. There's definitely a disproportionate number of enemies that are resistant to poison and a disproportionate number of enemies that are weak to fire. Which is unfortunate, kind of a standard video game trope for the damage types, but that is how the devs ended up going here. Doomed. You remember. Seems like a nice fellow. Lose the scrap metal and lose. Yeah. We'll double bump it. Be good for a bird fight. Fire do hurt. It's fair. I cannot dispute this fact. More dice. Minimum 3. Ladbird's all about stalling. They do a little bit of damage. They have evasion and silence. Silence disables our class abilities. Which means no gadgets, very notably, and no limit break. Dodge. Ew. Okay, this we can win with now. Alright, let's lose this crossbow, finally. And the ray gun. Double 5 damage gadgets. Seem to be running out of gear. Hello? 2 counterfeits. This have a really good, yeah, duplicate all dice is a very powerful limit break, or gadget, that's the word. This is strong against fire. Okay, there are enemies who are resistant. Tools of Fire inflicts Vanish. Deal damage and burn. So Vanish is that status effect that we've already seen. Which causes all duplicate dice to be rerolled. Or to be destroyed, rather. Ouch. Big ouch. It does serious damage. Let's use up this healing crystal and probably the counterfeit as well. Can either upgrade equipment, take a scrap metal, or copy an equipment. It's copy an equipment. And I think I know exactly what I want it to be. Boomerang. Because of the Fury gadget that adds. I'd like to be able to make another one. Buzzers are not particularly strong gadgets. Flamethrower Press is pretty good. Yes, it's a 4-slot item. Takes 4 dice. Quite powerful. Il Jester. A flamethrower for Mr. Snowman. Oh wait, we're at the bottom here. Flamethrower for Mr. Wickerman, excuse me. For some reason I thought I was at the top. Boy, do I have bad news for you, Mr. Wickerman. I have a crapload of dice. And you are super dead. Super dead. He decided not to take a turn. I think that was a good call. Lose 1 buzzer. Lose both buzzers. For some shocking revelations. Electromagnet have a pretty bad gadget. Extra die. I think they're pretty good items. So I'll try to use one of those. Jester should be pretty easy to beat. As should the Snowman be. Let's use the flamethrower now. Before we have to lose it. Snowman has 4 snowballs and 4 dice. Shock won't do much to him. Just max out the flamethrower damage. Get him. 54. Ouch. Alright, lose that electromagnet, and let's lose one of our boomerangs as well, because I have a spare boomerang. Want duplicate all dice? Certainly want whatever's in this chest. Lightning Rod. Needs doubles. Take damage to charge. Interesting. What's that upgrade into? Even requirement. Instead of doubles. Wow. Hello and welcome, Tropius Delight. Sorry you missed out on the notification today, for one reason or another. But you're here now. So here's the upgrade on Flamethrower. 4 slots instead of 2. Electromagnet shrinks down. Actually, that's kind of nice. I'd like to use the electromagnetic, I think, against the final electromagnet against the final boss. Potentially. Not sure if the lightning rod carries over between fights. Let's try to find out. What's going on with you, Dice, anywhere? Why are you still fighting? Why haven't you been defeated yet? This can't go on. Triple hammer. Probably double toast him with the flamethrower, but not this turn. Oops. The toasting begins! Wow. Wow! I never lost this often. You know what? You're not gonna win, but I'm glad you're trying. You just stick at it. Burn the dungeons down. Why not? Why not? So it seems like it reset back down to 0. Alright, flamethrower, your days are over. Unfortunately. So this is the penultimate battle. We want to bring into this gargoyle fight the 2 gadgets we want to use against the boss. Want to buy a full heal too. It's in the shop. Another boomerang. Could you go double fury? That'd be wild. Electromagnetic with fury will be very good, of course. Might as well just buy everything. Hold on. I want. Definitely Boomerang. We'll be using the electromagnet in the final fight. Need the hammer to kill the thingy with. We'll use the lightning rod in this fight too. Care what the second option is. We'll go scrap metal boomerang as our gadgets, I guess. Good. We could also not take this fight and go into the boss fight with these gadgets, but I don't think these are quite good enough. Yeah, we would have the focus back by now, indeed. We could have, should have, and would have. But we'll just win without using it. How's that sound? Win! Alright, give me Fury and... give me Barricade. I guess I'll keep the lightning rod, too. Be our loadout for the final fight. Against... Drake. Empire, man. That's good, actually. We do have a spare equipment slot. We get 2 wooden stakes. To take the final... I love that we got 2 of these. Allow us to take the final 5 health off of Empire. We'll go lightning rod, electromagnetic, hammer, bump, wooden stake. Good. Probably don't even need the bump. Gotta fight a walking dice? I'm 476 years old, man. This is entirely beneath my dignity, but I guess let's get it over with. Focus. Double the electromagnet. Should do 4 plus 6, right? Yeah. Drake has poison and blind, as well as the blood suck ability. Nice roll. Yeah, we do have the option to run away from the boss, change your equipment out again, but I think we would keep any health loss. Next turn. Double wooden stick.
Play.
Are you having a nice time in the dungeons? We're just loving having you here. Although, of course, what you really want is to get your prize and get out. So let's spin the wheel. Bummer. Such a shame. But if you stick with it, you're bound to it eventually. Sooner or later, it'll happen. I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. We get another bio card for completing any 9 episodes. We learn about the wolf puppy. Favorite food? Oh, fingers. Fingers are so delicious. Hobbies: bouncing and running around and playing fetch and hunting down small rabbits. Favorite book? Anything with a happy ending. My favorite is The Boy Who Cried Wolf. Reason for entering the dungeons: I was chasing a rabbit and I came down by accident, but it's okay, I like it here. GG. Yes, Elusive Omelet, we started a new save file for Dicey Dungeons, and we've been working our way through it, which has been a absolute joy so far. Spire later? No! Spire now. Right now. Maybe not right now, but yes, that is the plan. Spire is happening. As I was about to say, we're at the halfway point of the broadcast, and I do want to switch it over to some Slay the Spire. Put in a couple of Ascension 20 runs for the second half of broadcast. We've got 9 of the 36 episodes of Dicey Dungeons down. There's so much content in this game left to do. But episode 2 of The Witch will have to wait for another time. Not sure when we'll next revisit the Dicey Dungeons. Sometime soon, I'm hoping. Like I said, I'm really enjoying the revisits, and it seems like it's a popular bit of content at the moment. Crip123! Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. She weighs the same as a duck. She must be a witch. But if you're headed out as we change games here, I wanted to say a big thank you for tuning in. Having a blast with the Dicey Dungeons, and I can't wait to pop this title open again. Highly encourage you to pick it up, word to the wise, if you haven't tried it yourself. It's a really good time. And yes, shout out to Star Renegades on sale on Steam right now. And it looks like it just got a PlayStation release too. Another great game with an amazing soundtrack and some cool JRPG plus roguelite mixture. But for now, we're gonna kick it on over to some Slay the Spire and play ourselves a couple of A20 runs. Jamming tunes though. Our streak died. Well, actually, we'll talk about that for a second here. Kind of an interesting situation. Ooh, the Spire. So we had a glorious, glorious victory on Silent. But Ironclad did not make it out of Act 1 on our previous Ironclad run. We took 14 max health as a start bonus and ended up unable to get much done because we were offered really stinky card rewards pretty much the whole act. Heavy Blade being one of the best damage cards we saw, that's pretty telling. And ended up exactly dead to Lagavulin after a gang of gremlins took us down a couple of pegs. 'Twas indeed the most brutal of Act 1 Ironclads. It's a tough way to lose an 8 streak, which we had previously. But we still have streaks going with, well, not the Ironclad, but with Silent. Currently on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 streak. That currently on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 streak as well. And Watcher, I think, is on a 2 or 3. So, next in our Ascension 20 rotation. I think a run like that, well, that particular Ironclad run, I wouldn't say I had a lot of enjoyment from, but the fact that that kind of run can occur is a good thing, I think. Maybe, although I would prefer, quite frankly, to see Clash reworked. And that would have changed the outcome of this particular one. But as a few members, I think, in the Discord saw, there's definitely a number of different choices we could have made through this act to survive, and indeed get into the next act with a much better deck of cards. There were some interesting things we might have been able to put together. Like if I'd gone floor 1 Heavy Blade, and we ended up with Flex double Heavy Blade, that might have worked a bit better. We even got a heal from Cleric. That's really astonishing that we got healed by Cleric and still died in that act. Wow. And we got a pair and died too, so we lost 100 hit points. Dang. That's a lot of damage. Any potion drops? Yeah, we got an Ancient Potion on floor 1, and a Liquid Bronze on floor 7. Also, although we didn't realize it, the Liquid Bronze actually saved like 16 health against Gremlin Nob if we used it more optimally. So we could have definitely saved a lot of health in the Nob fight by using the thingy. I believe we did flex Ancient Potion. No, we Ancient Potioned the Vulnerable from the Nob, which was a mistake. What we were supposed to do was Thorns Potion the Nob, and then Ancient Potion the Lagavulin. But we didn't have a way to know that. So there are definitely some hindsight lines we could have taken that would be much better. But not looking to dwell over dramatically on that particular run. Rather, I would much prefer to move forward with an amazing defect run here. You could find, split the hairs on the nitty-gritty there, Conals, but my ultimate answer is that every other major streamer plays with base mod at this point, because we're all using the Slay the Relics extension. So I think we can all agree, for the purpose of Ascension 20 streaking, that whatever oddnesses come with base mod, we're all playing with them, so it's fine. But I think whenever they play A20, we're like Sneaky Teak, Terrence MHS, Jorbs, Life Coach, everybody, all using base mod. So my question is, do I take a rare colorless card, or do I go for the boss swap? I'm a big fan of boss swaps when it comes to A20 hard defect runs. I like that we got a late Burning Elite here. We'll probably try to take out both of these. I don't think I'm going to go for this Elite unless something miraculous happens. Let's take a boss relic. Tiny House! Honestly, one of my favorite boss swaps to get. We get a potion immediately, a free upgrade immediately, max health immediately, gold immediately, which makes an early shop a lot more appealing suddenly. And a Floor 1 Claw. Floor 1 Tep is pretty good too. It's a ghost at the end. I actually kind of dig this claw. Do we prioritize the shop because of the money? Would let me potentially fight a third elite this act? I would like to do. You have Floor. I think I'm going to go for store into elite here. And I am going to take this claw. Let's see how that goes for me. This might be an excessively risky / needlessly ambitious pathing. If that be the case, oh well, so be it. Ooh. Oh, choices. I like both of the both this self-repair for good sustain throughout the course of the run, or chill for some free frost. Really like free frost in particular. Really good against the 3 sentries fight. It's good at getting frost orbs out in general. Great with no starting orb too. Let's take a chill here. Zippity zoopity. Or kill the back line next turn, right? Nah. No chill draw either. Means I have to take an entire 1 point of damage. It's the worst thing that's ever happened. Oh, I am a French toast and waffle fan, both, Zuthis. Can't go wrong with either of those. 3 different ways to channel orbs, all 3 offering damage here. Cool. With the impending threat of Gremlin Knob, I think I value a Ball Lightning more than the other 2 options. The darkness is kind of nice, especially for Hexaghost. That said, I'm planning on going to this elite so that we can do 3 elites this act, and a Ball Lightning will prep us quite nicely. 180 gold, just barely enough to buy a relic here. So I could take, for example, the Oddly Smooth Stone, making our blocks block for 1 more. There's also 3 incredibly good potions. I don't have enough money for FTL plus Fire Pot plus card remove, do I? Because that's what I would like to do. I think I do actually have enough, right? 54 plus 44 plus 75. $173. Yes, we can in fact afford to do that. Right now, our worst elite is, I think I would still say Gremlin Knob. We've gotten some damage added, but not that much. And we can in fact afford FTL, Fire Pot, card remove, so I think that's the 3 I'm going to go with. The FTL is a nice little additional spout of damage. Oh, yeah, actually, you might not be wrong, Krogzar. Static Discharge is a card that I think is extra important on A20. And it's good against Hexaghost, too. Can't afford FTL Fire Potion. No, I can't afford Static Discharge over card remove, though. The 10 gold price is a bit much. I really hope you're wrong about that, because I'm going to go with the original plan here. Question is whether I remove a strike or defend, or even actually dual cast is a reasonable removal here. When you lose your starting orb, dual cast on turn 1 can be a real problem for you. So why not simply remove it from the deck? 1 versus 23. 13. 21. Aha. Here we've got an FTL command. The Beam Cell makes us do more physical damage. I like that quite a bit. Boot Sequence can be pretty good too, although I don't think Boot Sequence helps against Gremlin Knob, notably. Or White Noise for random powers. Take the Beam Cell, and I'll take the Swift Pot over the Weak Potion. Weak Potion quite good against Lagavulin. 150 gold for a curse, says the Stinky Serpent, and no, says I don't want your dang deal. Get out of here. Look at me with all the extreme disappointment you want. Okay, we do in fact fight the sentries first. I think I'll Swift Potion here, trying to find that chill before we kill one of them. Once we get the 3 Frost Orbs down, we'll be great. Do I Fire Potion here, or do I try to hold on to it? For this fight. 3 more potion chances? Guess let's see where the Lightning Orb lands. Taking 9. I'll hold on to this potion. Covers most of our block needs for the rest of the fight. Ooh, good question about Subnautica, Max. I have full disclosure. I mentioned this a couple times, but I have seen Subnautica playthroughs before, so I'm not blind when it comes to the content of that game. Get him. Ow. But given that I have watched at least a little bit of it before, I think I could make it a complete playthrough in a relatively short time frame. Such things also tend to depend on audience interest, too. You know, how much are folks enjoying watching? Feels like I should have used the Fire Potion, ultimately. That was a lot more damage than I expected. Ow. Oh well. Charge Battery versus Auto Shields. We got a Bronze Scales for damage against both Hexaghost and the Heart. Do I Auto Shields here? For the additional block over the Charge Battery, let's go Charge Battery. So many Tempests have been offered. So many. Get him, Lightning Orb. Dang it. I've played a little bit of Erratus. Lord of the Dead. Check that out on stream before. It's good. Reasonably good time if you're a fan of the Darkest Dungeon-esque genre. Let's see, I wanted to upgrade Beam Cell, but the Sunder upgrade might be better now. Do one then the other. Yeah, Sunder and Beam Cell, such happy compatriots, and oh, we might even get a free upgrade on Beam Cell, fingers crossed. All Lightning and Claw, 2 cards that aren't Strike, I'll take that. I will happily take that. Okay, now we're strong. We have so many upgraded attacks. And such. Had we not just taken a block card, I might have taken that Reinforced Body. Second copy of Claw, I will definitely take. Melter not bad either, for the record, in this particular situation. But 2 Claws is no flaw. Now they'll scale up their damage much, much more quickly. If you like Claw so much, why isn't there a Claw 2? Looks like we're gonna get the Beam Cell and the Sunder together. Kind of? Not quite what I had in mind. Ouch. Block for 8 or play the Sunder? That's a tough call. I might die next turn if I... Actually, no. No. If we don't draw... We just kill next turn? I might kill next turn if I play the Sunder. That's a better way to phrase that. I have another Elite fight. Oh god. Take 20. Go down to 13 health. Or block for... Lay a Speed Potion and defend here. This is tough. Yeah, depending on what we draw next turn, if we Sunder now, we're guaranteed to win, at the very minimum. Which we're not guaranteed to do if I defend. Yeah, we drew not enough block to survive. But we did draw enough damage to survive. So that's good. Got a Mob Bank giving us money every floor, and it's a very tempting defrag. Extremely tempting defrag. I'm taking this defrag. For 1 point of focus. Oh no. Chill? Close enough. Not saves 2. I feel like a good potion use if it saves only 2. Here's Chill. A claw. Good job, Chill. Okay, maybe should have used the Swift Potion for the couple of hit points. Consume is here for more focus. I don't think we want to consume. I don't think we want another unupgraded hard period here. Scaling Orbs feels like it takes too much damage without 4 energy and focus. I think one of the missing pieces of the puzzle when it comes to High Ascension Defect is getting some powerful front-loaded attacks and blocks into the deck. Get some upgraded attacks, upgraded Beam Cell, upgraded Ball Lightning, upgrade Charge Battery, upgrade Defend, and let the scaling and the massive orb generation come into play in the mid to late game. The Scrape is not the worst, actually, with 4? 4 zero-cost cards to draw. Actually, no, 5 with Chill. That's a really good Scrape. I'll take it. That is an oddly good Scrape, in fact. And I'll take the Swift Potion over the Speed Potion, too. These nerds again. Aha! This is what the Fire Potion's for. Good. Fire Potion brings one into Sunder range. Can't do that otherwise. And plus 6, just kill. Can I beat Hexaghost with 2 hit points? Probably not, right? Or resting? Okay, that's fine. Other option is Swift Pot to try to save a few hit points here, but I think that's a good idea. I don't think we can beat Hexa with 9 either, necessarily. Not all the time. 9 and an upgraded defrag? No. So I'd rather take the Swift Potion into the next act, if possible. Get a Courier. Pantograph was a good call there. Block Potion might change our fate. Third Claw. Does that change our fate? No, but I am going to take it with the Scrape. We're doing a Claw deck. One Frost Orb, 2 health is not enough. Second Claw deck of the day, let's go. Let's go. 18 incoming damage. We block 10 with the block potion. Oh, I'd like to take this to the next act. Be fine. What's this happening? Commence the Dioning, actually. Excuse me. Shuffle without the Sunder? Yeah. Take 9? Sure. No attacks next turn, right? All in. Beam Cell, you're late! Notably, Block Potion does not save me. Tell me we have lethal here. Does 9. Yeah, we have lethal. Good. Boop. Probably Bias Cognition. For more focus. I could also see this being a reasonable machine learning to improve our card draw. Definitely the kind of deck that wants to draw more cards. We only have the one Frost Source, although we'd love more Cool-Headeds and Glaciers and such. This machine learning doesn't help us that much defensively. It's not the best bias, I have to admit that. It's true. It's thoroughly underwhelming. Thoroughly underwhelming. We've got this weird incentivize plus disincentivize to go to a shop right now, too. I know how bias plays out. Let's try a machine learning here. I'll take the strength potion with all these attacks. Boss relic-wise, okay, I can get behind a nuclear battery, giving us 1 plasma at the start of each combat. Since we don't channel orbs very well, why not get energy from our orb slots? Otherwise we're taking a runic dome, preventing us from seeing enemy intents. I certainly don't want to take a Velvet Choker here, limiting us to 6 cards per turn. Now we'll go with the nuclear battery. I think. Champ shouldn't be too much of a problem with Claw. That's a spicy act. I just, like, fight 3 elites. Is that a thing I'm allowed to do? I'm not sure that I'm allowed to do that, but I might do it anyway. Let's try. Go Fire Elite, Elite Fire, Elite Fire. 3 elites, 3 fires. We'll skip out on merchants with the courier. That might not be a good idea, but it's what's happening. Other option is go 2 merchants, get like 2 strike removes. See if that makes my life any better. Ah. Will this result in my death this act? Maybe. Definitely maybe. Leaning towards yes now, actually. Feels like we could use a go for the eyes. Hologram is great with all these claws. Good to get back stuff from the scrape discard pile, too. Recursion with nuclear battery can do some fun stuff as well. I guess I'm in Apparitions deck now. Yeah. That is now a thing. We are a spooky ghost, and that'll hopefully allow us to take 3 elites without too much complaint here. And we're spooky bites. I think I might have taken the bites preferentially over the ghosts, but I'm not going to take both. Damn it. That's unfortunate. Scrape has not been putting in work. Guy's now getting away. No, he's not. Thorns is good. I definitely don't want any more of things that don't draw cards. Come on. Double defending there would have resulted in bad times. Gotta get some damage done. You gotta. That's true. Scrape, even if it doesn't actually draw anything, is getting us closer to the claws. Bit nice. Cool-headed or upgraded hologram? I'll take an upgraded hologram over a cool-headed here, since we didn't take the bias cog. Teen health, huh? Resting is only 11? I'm not even gonna bother. Onwards! To death or victory. Okay, chill definitely helps there. We discarded 2 apparitions, but with 2 holograms to draw with, I think we'll be alright. That's not enough defense for 2 turns, so I have to double hologram, double apparition, I think. Otherwise, this turn, we die, basically. Or this turn. But instead, we're good. Ultimately, that's why we took the apparitions. They're going to let us cleave through elite fights while taking relatively little, hopefully no, damage. Do I want an amplify? I've got 2 decent powers. I don't think I do. If the eyes is okay, less good with the apparitions now in the deck. A lot less important now that we have apparitions. I think I want any of this. Uh-oh. Good turn 1. Happy to see Lantern here for more energy on turn 1, speaking of. Aw. Welp. That's a deeply unfortunate draw. Now I have 1 hit point. Wait, now I have no hit points. Am I just dead? This is ultimately part of the problem with apparitions, right? You have to draw them. Block for 8 times 3. 12. 18, no. We are weak in Reminder, so Cinder's only doing 24 damage. We can hologram it. I mean, none of the other hologram targets are a kill, right? So... still 11 short. But we might kill with the Thorns here. Hold on, we gotta do some math. So I can do 24. Brings it to 11. Remove the block. 5-3-3 is a kill. If I can survive 16, which I can't. And I don't think the strength potion makes a difference. Right? You do this. Oh, that does make a difference. Good. We're alive! Didn't even die. Easy game. Now we get to go one more turn, at least. At least one more turn. Do I want a loot or a stack? Not really. Child of Coast, thank you so much for the 6 months and that tier 1. Yeah, now we just have to beat slavers with 1 health. I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, it's possible. And we got Orichalcum. If we enter turn without block, gain 6. And it's not the slavers. But it is our imminent death? Question mark? Question mark. Yes, we are dead. Unfortunately. Dang. It's alright by me. It's alright by me. GG. Do a watch your run. I think I'm gonna stop taking apparitions. That's how I feel. That's how I feel after that one. Had we gotten bites instead of apparitions, I think we would have at least made it to champ. Interesting. Used to consider them one of the strongest possible outcomes from one of the best events, but feels like they genuinely held me back there. Start with this Slaver's Collar on Watcher here, and I'll fight 3 elites in Act 1. Go. That's what I'm doing, though, yeah? Stopping... Changing my evaluation on when I should take them and stopping to take them are the same thing. I'm not saying I'm never going to take them again, but I will take them less. They didn't feel like they were correct there, more accurately. I did admittedly, might have been better to go to a store rather than trying to hold on to the courier value. Ooh, warp tongues. I'll take those. So we get a random upgrade every single turn. We have a pain added to the deck. No. There we go. Weird cultist fight. Crush Joints versus Third Eye. Feels like we need more damage, so I'll take the Crush Joints. Really gonna cart this pain around forever? No, I have to change pathing now. Go. More elites. Less elites, more fires. There we go. And we'll go for the chance of removal here. Combat, though. Hey, fast-ass panda. Three block cards, huh? I don't really want 3 block cards. I'm okay with the Perseverance. Don't take this card often enough. Give it a shot. Perseverance gets stronger every time you retain it, and automatically retains at the end of your turn. Kind of a weird little block scaling card. Would those problems be named Claw, Chrono? They might be. Okay. Damage. Conclude is damage. Not great damage. But it's damage. And that's what we need. We're also fighting Slime Boss, so AoE damage is particularly valuable here. First Elites and Nubbert. Bob the Bob. Let's see here. If I don't draw all the damage cards next turn, we just die. Or not to just die. Like that, unfortunately. Aw, man, I could have just all-in'd. And won. Doubly unfortunate. That scrape was so miserable. Oh, this run's also dead? It's deeply unfortunate. Here, I thought I was gonna get to play a character. For more than a couple of seconds. Dang it. I'm taking you with me, foul beast! Oh. Alright, we'll run that one back. We'll run that one back. Ooh, I can get a double elite snipe? I'm going for it. In case it's not clear, by the way, I'm not trying to play optimally today. Not where my head's at. For example, I just give up my own snipe. A misclick. Transform, upgrade. Transform. Turn a defend into a perseverance. I kind of like that. And I did take that prostrate, right? Yeah, I'll take Damaru. Take a Damaru. Hand of Greed was a pretty cool option too. Pressure points, not bad. Wait, yes it is. Pressure points is bad. That's what I'm trying to say. Series of unfortunate events. Only if I were to absolve myself of all decision-making responsibility and claim luck for everything would it be an unfortunate events day. No, it's a series of suboptimal events day. Okay, we've got Divinity starting to happen already. And I think with the Damaru it's going to be pretty fast, which makes me want retaining damage of any kind. So I think a Flying Sleeve's not bad here. Do that. Do I upgrade it? Yes. You're going to take this card, you got to upgrade it for +4. Top 3 cards of the draw pile. Potions for Nubbert. Bob Nubbert, Eternity at Law. So this is 48 damage. Seems like a pretty easy distilled chaos then, right? We just 3 out of 4 to instantly kill. And the other possible outcome is a full block. Pretty good potion. Alright, a much better knob fight than the last Watcher one. A Bottled Lightning. Let us start with a skill card in our opening hands. Bottled Perseverance is fine. You're gonna have a Perseverance in the deck. Making it bottled is better than nothing, right? A Mental Fortress is a decent addition to a deck that's definitely going to change stances a bit with Mantra. Sure. Definitely not my favorite Elite rewards, but that's alright. And a Dreamcatcher, which I'm going to skip. Man. Like the set of relics, huh? $34, because of course it's 34. Or, 43 rather. Eruption, strike, strike, consecrate. 43 damage, not enough to kill the one in the middle. Which means it's Nunchaku time. Or not, excuse me, Snecka Oil time. Like this. Okay, that did not work out very well. Or did it? Go Eruption, Strike, Strike, Vigilance? That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. $33, leave you with 7. Second part of this fight is going to be really awkward with our costs all messed up. I think. I like to shuffle Flying Sleeves back into the draw pile. I can draw it again. Perfect. We're just gonna... Oh, we get Divinity next turn automatically, actually. Hold on. Okay. Cool. Question card is great, giving us one additional card in future card rewards. It definitely feels like the kind of deck that's going to want a Flurry of Blows as well, returning to our hand whenever we change our stance. Sure. Take one more elite. We're still in the easy pool. Oh, that's right, we started with the snipe. That's right, we did that. This is an easy peasy 4 elite act. Looks like. Be hype. Really stinky turn 1 though. Get some Vuln. Inner Peace could be okay, too. Oh, let's get some Bolin. Mr. Knob Bobbert. He's back, and it feels like we need some help. So I'll Power Potion here. Battle him is definitely some help. Good turn. Shame about the lack of Wrath, though. Hopefully getting a kill next turn. Yes. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, gain an additional energy on the next turn. And there's our second copy of Prostrate, with a Damaru already and another copy of Prostrate in the deck. This is going to be really good assemblage of Divinity Stance. There's 0% chance to get randomly upgraded cards in Act 1. Also, ouch. That is not the opening draw we needed for this fight. Gonna do this too. Don't want to play Consecrate against two Angry Gremlins. Get destroyed here. Okay, finally blocking again. What a fight. I lost like 20 health here. Form's cute, but not helpful. Sands of Time, very good with Divinity, though. Another big retaining attack. Or Cut Through Fate for some much-needed Scry. Feels like we need the Scry really badly right now, so I'm going to take the Cut Through Fate. Having big problems otherwise. More value here. This is a kill. Or yes. Signature move. I think we have a little bit too much. It's a really powerful attack, though. Given that we have a Mental Fortress, I think an Empty Fist is a good addition. Heal 9, exit our stance. Good with the Flurry of Blows as well. Okay, resting before Slime Boss. Still not enough to survive a Slime Crush, so I'm not even going to bother. We have to make sure that we get a good split here. I think that means upgrading the Empty Fist. We need to split next turn. That might not be possible. Oh good, it is. Convenient. Shame about flurry of blows, flying sleeves in the discard pile. The draw pile, rather, but... I think 39 is a reasonable split. Okay, I think we're good. Not too bad. Whatever you do, don't weaken me, hey? Easy. Cool. Very, very good. We're able to clear through, no problem there. Ultimately coming out of the act with only one upgraded card, which is a bit of a pain, but we have 2 out of 3 keys and quite a few relics. So I'd say that's good. Brilliant is pretty good here, but so is Vault. Vault working with the Art of War as well as giving us an additional mantra from Damaru here. And drawing a bunch more cards. It also lets us scale up the Perseverance. Perseverance increases its block when you play Vault. So I think both the Damaru and the Perseverance lean me towards a Vault here. And a Vault I shall take. How about a Black Star? Or do I feel the need to go to 4 energy? Not convinced that I do. We got a lot of zero-cost stuff in this deck. And an Art of War. And we'd like to be in Divinity pretty soon. We just need a few more removals, a few more upgrades. I'll try a Black Star. Elites drop an additional relic, they say. A couple reasonable 2 elite paths. If we can fight this one, we could go 3 elites, but I don't know that we can. I'd rather go to this shop and this fire first. This would be a good time to take bites. Chosen fight could be tough. Oh boy. Oh dear. Not good. It's worse for me if I do vaults. Not a turn to vault on. It's also not a kill, yeah? Ouch. Yeah, we lost the Defect run and the Watcher run that followed. This is a run it back on the Watcher. Or mantra. Last mantra? We'll pay the money. Or a happy flower every 3 turns, gain an energy. It's tough when you have to play the Perseverance on turn 1, because then you don't get to scale its block at all. Oh, no, no, no. Bad birds. Bad. Light counter persists between turns here, so we can knock a bird out of the air doing that. Still not a full block, though. How it is. Okay, ready next turn? Wallop is okay. Kind of expensive for an unupgraded card. Grab it. Oh god. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. It's Mental Fortress Vigilance here and just hold on to the other stuff, but oof. Might be dead on this turn. Yeah. Fortunately. Not a good turn. Wait, I'm still in it, though. Hold on a minute. Oh my god, we're alive. Okay, maybe there's a waffle? We have to get through one more combat, too, by the way. Really like an empty mind here. Exit our stance, draw 3. Especially with divinity cards in the draw pile, but I don't know that that's going to help us get to the next fight. Let's find out. Good with Art of War, too. Alright, it's these two jerks. Certainly could have faced worse opponents. So I'll be relatively happy about them, for the moment. Let's see how I survive turn 3, though. Maybe I don't have to fight turn 3. There's Walloop. Then I have Divinity next turn. I actually think that lets me win, right? Glorious. You go Crush Joints Walloop with this turn. Take 2. This times 3 should be enough. I really hope it is. Oh yeah. Cool. Didn't die. Wheel Kick is another one of those cards I quite like with more and more Divinity. Pretty good damage card. Of course, we're going to rest, and immediately there's going to be a waffle in the shop, and I'm going to feel like a fool. But if we don't rest, it's even worse for us, so I'm going to rest. Take the wheel kick. Not even one waffle? For shame. Okay, but I really do like what I see here, which is Apotheosis, letting us upgrade every card in the deck. This deck is well behind on upgrades, so an Apotheosis would be huge. Giving us lots more damage, lots more block. Hell, even more energy from our starting Holy Water Miracle. Tantrum could be okay for getting into Wrath. Probably just Apotheosis card remove, though. Or, no, we've got 2 potions. Yeah, Apotheosis card remove. Get rid of a strike here. Tendril is a cherry on top, that's right. That's what it's for. Greetings! Come to the Spire or whatever. Could outright kill you. CC Priest, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 8 months of support. If I play this Perseverance for 5 health now, I'm just gonna detriment. Well, I'll play it now. There they are. 2 best friends. That was Divinity? Shoot. When is that Divinity? Oh. Next turn is good. One again, so we gotta kill you now. Pretty doable. Yeah. Still alive. Honestly considering a second Flying Sleeves, but I think at this point we just want to stop adding cards to the deck. For the moment. Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. Heck yeah. And Duplicate Vault. All we gotta do is survive a couple more floors, chat. It's looking good. Looking real good. One might even say, too good. So much Divinity available now. Much better. And 2 good relics. Preserved Insect makes future elites easier to kill. And the Captain's Boat thingy gives us 18 block at the start of turn 3, as well as a Fasting Plus being offered here, which is relatively usable. A lot of zero-cost cards. That makes me want a Fasting. I think a Just Lucky Plus is acceptable too. Boat thingy also pretty good with the 2 vaults, so we can accelerate the counter on that. Been trying to sell me not on fasting. Block with what? Mental Fortress? Oh, just lucky. I mean, still could find a Master Reality and still wouldn't mind one. Battle Hymn kind of interesting here with Dead Branch. Third Eye is okay. I think I skipped, though. Only came to the shop because I had to. Hey, block cards. Get Metal Fortress down, too. Dang it. Abashin, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months of support. Super duper appreciated. Okay, we could vault, but since I'm full blocking, I don't really see a reason to. Sorry, first. Frozen Egg upgrades all powers, and the meal ticket will heal us when we enter shops. Now it's starting to come together. I don't quite want this Nirvana. Second wall up, pass on as well. Champ with 19 health. Could be a bit of a problem. Honestly, with this relic bar, we're gonna decisively win the run if we get to Act 3, so I'm just gonna rest here. We'll upgrade Apotheosis at some point next act. Which is the only card we need to upgrade from here on out, really. Some damage as well. Would I consider an establishment now? I would consider Master Reality now. Not sure about an establishment. Okay, that's a great draw pile for Divinity turn. I don't want to kill Champ immediately. Not on this turn. I want that to happen next Divinity turn. Which might also be this turn again. Yep, it sure is. So by next Divinity turn, I meant still this turn. Apparently. Poor Champ. Jesus, we're strong now. Onk? Wow, what a turn. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. How do I feel about a Lesson Learned? With an Apotheosis in the deck, it feels a little bit irrelevant. Could take an Omniscience to play something in the draw pile twice. Including Apotheosis. Or he could take an Alpha. I don't think is that good. Another Apo at worst. Yeah, a 4 energy Apo at worst. Which is still not necessarily bad. And it's got some flexibility to it. We'll pick it up and see what it does. Sozu versus Busted Crown to go up to 4 energy here. Sozu prevents us from getting potions. Although we've got a pretty good potion for the heart. Cultist potion, 1 strength per turn. I have done a High Ascension Alpha deck. It's been a long time, though. Crown is reasonable, too, with the Dead Branch. Mostly looking for late-game block scaling. Wave of the hand, talk to the hand, more mental fortresses, safeties. I would like more ways to block. Take a Suzu. And we do have Question Card, which I think makes the Buster Crown worse, not better, generally speaking, since each card reward is more valuable than the last. That's the way the rarity scaling works. But I will go for 3 elites with the Black Star here. Just gotta go for the red key. Great Apotheosis as well. Get him, Dead Branch. There's that Wave of the Hand. Whenever you gain block this turn, apply 1 week to all enemies. Very good card with Vault. As well as very good with any Watcher deck that can block a whole bunch of times. Ow? Dang it. Nothing I can do about that. Divinity, but not the helpful kind. Omni the Wallop. Actually, wait. That could hurt me. Only for 2 damage, though. Good, though. I think a Calm Source would be nice, since we're doing Mental Fortress. Think of 1 Inferno Evil. And I might go to the shop now, because we have the meal ticket. Especially if the jawworms hurt me, which they do. Three. Not enough. Yeah, we'll take that shot. Double wheel kick. Healthy Barts, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 9 months. Which baby get? There's that second mental fortress we wanted, and we have enough stance switching back and forth now, I think, that this will be a very good source of block for us. Going into the heart fight and beyond. To the heart fight and beyond! Alright, to the shop. Just gotta get past the writhing spaghetti first. Consistently bad turn ones, man. Damage or curse? Damage. I'll take the damage. Divinity! Sophie, thank you so much for the 4 months and that tier 1 sub. Am doing well. Most very well. Okay. Succeeded at not dying, we pick up a second cut-through fate for some more scry/straw. We get a bit of a heal here, as well as the opportunity to add a third vault to the deck, or remove a card. Foresight Plus is also quite good. Scry 4 at the start of each turn. Extremely good when you have vaults to give you additional turns. Or Melange, giving us Scry when we shuffle the draw pile, but we have enough cards in the deck that I think this isn't that good. Probably just going to take a third vault. I did just take a third vault. We'll get this Appo upgraded. Actually killed both daggers. Let's do that. No wounds today, sir. Not from me. Perfect. Find prostrate, we can instantly go divine. Wouldn't that be something? No luck. Okay. Cool. Alright. Good repto fight. Score a turnip. Making us immune to frail. Tornithopter heals us 5 when we use the cultist potion, but is otherwise no good. And we're offered an upgraded Talk to the Hand, which is excellent. Whenever we attack the enemy, gain 3 block. Perfect. Could take another heal, but feels like we don't need it. We'll take the campfire instead. I could also take the combat instead. That might be better. Yeah, that's definitely going to be better. Or I could take the shot. Combat. Need good turn 1s, and it's easier to get those with 3 vaults in the deck. Vault made another vault. Good stuff. Gotta get through the chaff. Up to us. Spectres have a limit on how much thorns they can add. We're rapidly approaching here. Alpha, that'll work too. We need a way to kill. Look no further. Flurry of Blow is better with the Talk to the Hand now. Might be better to just skip, though. It is better to just skip. Duality. Every time we play an attack during our turn, gain 1 temporary dexterity. Very, very good find for this deck. I'd even say extremely good. Omni Wheel Kick, perhaps? Another Talk to the Hand. Good stuff. Wheel Kick in Divinity would be 120 damage. Kill. Got him. Wow. Eternal Feather plus Lizard Tail for a ton of healing. Eternal Feather heals us at rest sites, and the Lizard Tail heals us when we would die. Plus a really good potion that we unfortunately don't get because of Sozu. But a really good card that we do get, Scrawl, letting us draw cards until the hand is full. Good. Great. Sure, I'll go one additional fire. I'll take an event here. Double Orb Walkers. Don't mind if I do a very difficult fight with a very generous reward. Do I dare Eruption Vault? No way, right? It's gotta be Empty Fist Vault. Now I will go Angry Mode. Still turn 1, by the way. Still turn 1, by the way. Good fight. Get an easy 300 gold. No problem at all. Glorious, glorious. 3 vaults is all you need, as it turns out. Hey, Golio. You again. Okay, that's a bit better. Or mental fortresses. Perfect. Oh, order there. I could have blocked for one more. But we do find a vault. We can do that. Oh, whoops. All good? More turns from here. Wait, what's the... Right, that eats my divinity because of Demaru? That's right. A rare interaction. Kind of domination, they say. Hold your horses, we're not dominating anything yet. Or, well, maybe we are. Okay, yeah, we're dominating. And we're doubly dominating with a Helix, preventing the first time we would take damage each combat, and a Devotion Loose to give us 3 mantra per turn, plus 3 mantra every time we vault. Hell yeah. Very hell yeah. Vault number 4. More turns, please. You can give it at the end of the turn anyway. We've gotten 2 additional vaults, like you do. Not just you, Fluffy Mittens. So whenever random card generation effects generate a card, they list all of the cards in the game and pick one at random, which has about a 1 in 4 chance of being a rare card. Compared to your chance of finding a rare card after a combat, which is in the 1 to 2% range. And because of the differences in generation there, you end up seeing a lot more rares proportionally with random card generation than you would from card rewards. Pendib Tantrum. I think the same is true of Nilries, yeah. And Transforms, which is why Transforms frequently give you rare cards too. Oh, should have flurried first. More cards, please. Hell, more turns, please. More turns, please. Windmill Strike! Go! Gee, Mr. Transient, do we want a fasting now? Probably. Yes. 4 strength and 4 dex. And they'll go ahead and upgrade... Or the Bottled Perseverance, I guess. Yeah, proof. All the proof we ever needed that Windmill Strike is amazing, right? Okay, buffer will block only 12 damage here, unfortunately. Could maybe use the Miracle to try to gamble with the Dead Branch to save it, but feels unnecessary. Ooh, Wave of the Hand here. Can't play both it and the Vault. Take 5. Seven streak from the other day ended at 8. Bite your ankle. Or, sold at Saber Spank, rather. So who's trying to answer there. Ended at 8. Not a bad streak at all. Oh, nice. Guess I'm not playing Vault this turn. Go Divine next turn. Here's Zeppo. This is 20. One blanc. And we can do more than that with some attacks, too. Duality is the thing. Six mantra per turn. It's a lot of mantra. This is 29 block now. Not bad. This is our first boss. We have one more coming. No, great question, PB&E. Perseverance does not reset when you play it. Which means that if you can scale it up a little bit during a fight, it can become really good. And Duality Orange Pellets does work, yes. Sure does. Pretty good turn one. I mean, we can't block this hit, but it's okay. We get Foresight, Fasting, and a bunch of Mantra in play. Perfect. My turn. Oh my. How about Big Sword? One, two, three. Need a fourth card here. Give Divinity next turn. Get him. Here, enjoy some weekends, sir. 12 turns of it, to be precise. Pick one. Yeah, Seija, there's different... The eye on the stick does different things, depending on what stance the Watcher's in. I think is a super cool deal. Super cool detail. Played Wave of the Hand first. It's okay. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread. All throughout the room is this. The heart of the Spire, the source of all these upgraded cards. Get a full heal here. I think the Scrawl upgrade, or maybe one of the vaults or something, or the Mental Fortress. Actually, this is a really good one. Make sure that that is the maximum value when we play it against Heart. Watcher is absolutely not a free win, El Capanek. We just lost our previous Watcher run. I win about 75 to 80% of my Watcher runs, and it's absolutely not free. Character is really powerful when she gets going, but can be unforgivingly punishing. If you slip up. Damage to the heart in that cutscene, Rowdy Llamas, is equal to your score. Get more score by collecting more relics, by beating more elites, by defeating those elites without taking damage, and a few other modifiers besides. Letter opener's okay here. Sea Study being alright. Sadistic Nature with Talk to the Hand's pretty wild. Or Wave of the Hand, rather. Feels unnecessary, though. Let's take these relics. Can't buy any of the potions, of course, with the Sozu. But all in all, a pretty weak last shot, usefully. Interesting. Just gonna keep taking my turn. Perfect. Only get to play the vault once this way, but we still get to do it. And now I have Captain's Wheel on turn 1. stuff. Okay. It's questionable. So we got a lot of stuff in play, hey? And our perseverance is scaled up quite a lot. Actually, is it oof, though? 12 plus 16 block from Vigilance. Then 16 from Perseverance. Oh, and I get an additional energy from Flurry of Blows. No, we're really good here. Right? 28 plus 15 is 3843. Yeah, we want a full block this way. Keep that buffer intact, thank you very much. Long from the Abacus. Flurry. Vigilance. Flurry. Prostrate. Flurry. You're dead. Actually, you're both dead. I have news for both of you. Boop. GG, nerds. Get +1 dex as well as 3 damage per turn against Heart. A lesson learned if we want one. Study could be interesting, giving us insights, which draw a bunch of cards for us. That's good. That's really good. Game telling me something, isn't it? Isn't it? Let's try the study. That's relevant here. Okay, gotta watch that Beat of Death. We don't want to lose our very important artifact charge. Or not the buffer charge, excuse me. Yeah, on top of the deck. Talk to the hand, turn 1. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. 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 We'll want to use the potion too, of course. Wheel kick on turn 2? I don't think so. Raw. Other stuff. Nirvana's alright. We don't get a letter opener from playing the Defend. Any reason to play this? No. Any reason not to play it? Also no. Okay, multi-attack first is super scary because it means we're probably not going to be able to buffer the hit next turn. That's not good. Although it's not a guarantee. I'll try. Okay, we found Wave of the Hand and Vault. Can't do them both, though. 18 block from the Captain's Wheel will help. Still don't think we get there, though. Sash Whip, that might do it. Hold on. Like, so close. If I could protect and play the Sash Whip for energy, we'd be there. So close. I might have to empty mind. Just lets me vault again. Does that actually help? I think we're past the point where it's gonna help me. Dang it. End of line, then. We lose the buffer. But we can get to Divinity Wallop, potentially. It's either Strike Sash Whip, which blocks for quite a bit. But I really want to get Devotion in play. Tough choice here. Could absolutely die next turn, depending on the draw. Study makes that less likely. I go Study and Devotion, get the powers down. There's also Flying Sleeves, again, Sash Whip, and take relatively little, but still... Actually, I think that guarantees that I survive. I'll have Protect in hand. Okay. Take this line. This is not bad. Distinct lack of powers, unfortunately. Divinity Pennib Wallop? Yes! Yes! We got there. Behold! 108 block! Good. And don't forget, each and every one of those vaults has given us an additional point of strength from the Cultist Potion. Pretty spicy. Cap the heart there. Yikes. Not the worst draw. Certainly not a good one, though. Good, we got Wallop. Wave of the hand, just lucky. Wallop should be plenty of luck. Have some weekend. We're currently at 4 mantra, 2 per turn. Let's just double. We'll reach heaven. Put some damage in the draw pile. Note one cool thing, by the way, that if you're in Divinity Stance when you end your turn, leaving it applies block from Mental Fortress at the start of the next turn. GG. GG. The lizard tail is saved. GG, everybody. There we go. We got a win today. Markov Brain, thank you so much for the very generous 23 months of support. Just one more to that delicious stack of waffle badge. GG, everybody. GG. Yeah, this run definitely had a sketchy couple of fights in Act 1 and Act 2. To get to this point, Rob is waiting. It's taken 4,500 hours of Slay the Spire. A long time. It's a long time. See you later, Chicken Man Phil. Appreciate you hanging out. We do, in fact, go again. There'll be another run, but first, gotta take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we'll see if the Ironclad can't get a victory. We've been having a hard time of it with the Ironclad lately. I think we're due for some easier runs. Be right back. Alright, you cozy cuties, we're back. While I was away, Orange Mango, thank you so much. The whole half year of support. Let's see if Ironclad can find cards that aren't Clash, Body Slam, and Havoc. Luck to us. There's the potential to snipe an elite with the Niao's Lament here at the start of the act. Might even be a reasonable choice to do so. Yeah. Like a reasonable choice to try, even, over the 7 max HP. Ironclad the worst class? I wouldn't say so. I think it... worst class is always, you know, ask 4 different people who the worst class is in this game, and you'll get 3 different answers. None of them will tell you that the Watcher is the worst class, but everybody will tell you different opinions about whether Defect, Silent, or Ironclad is the worst. And some people will genuinely perform the worst with the Watcher, too. Spire is a game that's very, very difficult to make any kind of sweeping declarative when it comes to best or worst. Hell, even average is pretty hard to define within the confines of this game. These are much better floor 1 rewards. Are we fighting Slime Boss? No. Am I going to take a Combust anyway? I think so. I think it's been a while since I've taken an early Combust. You lose 5 health, but deal... Sorry, lose 1 health, but deal 5 damage to all enemies every turn. Which I think is a pretty fantastic damage output at the start. We're also able to add an on-sale Anger to the deck. Mostly went to the shop to avoid a combat, so that we can try to get a 1 hit point elite here. Let's take an Anger, and given that we've added an Anger, let's remove one of our strike cards. Say goodbye to Orrery and all the other juicy things in the shop. Since we're at full health, we'll take the 5 max HP, and hopefully... Yes! We did not get a combat in this event, so we do get a 1 hit point elite here, as well as the opportunity to remove, transform, or upgrade a card. I'm genuinely thinking about the transformation here on a strike card, but I think upgrading Combust is a good idea as well, making it do 7 damage per turn. All enemy. Yeah, and having the best win rate with a particular character because you play them the least is probably not a statistically significant observation, right? I've won 1 out of 1 games, therefore I am the best this character. It's a tough choice. I think either Transform or Upgrade are both good here. We're not getting a lot of upgrades on this path. Let's get Combust upgraded quickly. When I'm going to need it in the early game. Remember, Wild Strike versus True Grit. Rob is waiting. Thank you so much for the generous $10. Quickly become your favorite streamer. Your cozy earnestness is good for the soul. You love it when I lump together all 3 of the block relics as boat thingies. Thanks so much, Rob is waiting. Glad you enjoy the content. You keep watching. I'll keep streaming. I'm really not a fan of Wild Strike. I'm okay with a True Grit, though. Decent block card. Sorry, Corny. Corny Earnestness. Even better. I get a completely free Sentries fight. Beautiful. $300 from our first elite could lead us to going to this shop, although I might save it for next act. Pommel Strike, Armaments, Flame Barrier. Given that we took a True Grit, I think taking a little bit more card draw, the Pommel Strike here is some decent damage. Great with anger as well. Just need to upgrade True Grit before we fight Guardian, and that should be good. With a chance of Gremlinob coming up, I definitely think we need more damage here. Our third and final easy pool fight. The Jawworm. Self-damage from Combust can be a little bit annoying, but I think it's important to remember that even in single-target combats, it's often ending the fight speedily enough to effectively pay for itself. An uppercut. Uppercut's a cool way to get some vulnerable applied, and weaken besides. Does need an upgrade, but we'll be able to. In the back half of the act, upgrade True Grit and Uppercut so far. Take a Thunderclap for a little bit of AoE vuln, but I think I'm going to take this Thunderclap, or the Uppercut instead, excuse me. Probably going to Flex Potion next turn. For maximum damages. Yeah, with Vulnerable. Not the best draw, but certainly not bad. And Pommel Strike, Strike, Combust next turn should kill, right? It'll be 16, 22. Do I need Pommel Strike to draw Anger, or Uppercut or something? In that case, I'm not going to play this Defend, because it might lose me hit points if we don't get the kill. We did not get the kill, fortunately. Too short. Dang. Still a good fight overall, and we get a very good relic. The Vajra gives us 1 point of Stronkitude. Koss says, in general, do you think that gold gets more or less valuable over the course of the run? More valuable. Definitely more valuable as the run goes on. I think. Well... yeah, you have the longer the run goes on, the more options you get with the gold, essentially. Letting you have control over when and where you spend with multiple shops. Barricade quite nice. I also really like Disarm going into Guardian at the end of Act 1 here. If you have a lot of gold very early on in the run, that can be really, really strong, though. But the later on you go, the more removals you can accumulate, the more options you can see at shops. You do want to find old coin in Act 1, if you're going to find it. Definitely want to find it early. I'm really glad we saw it here. That said, because it happened right after a shop, it might be a while. I don't think I'm going to that store, necessarily. Not a big fan of Barricade. I don't think this deck leans really well into it, either. Barricade Combust, kind of awkward, yeah? Do I lose a thingy? Well, let's see what the, Oh! Oh, what a run. Toxic Egg. All skills are upgraded from here on out. We're gonna have a good time. We update that streak command. There is a streak. It's 1. Pretty good fight for a power potion. Do it. Demon Form versus Barricade. Both extremely good in this fight. The Demon Form. Defect did not win, no. Defect ended up with an early grave, unfortunately. Blam. Okay, not quite the draw I wanted to have there. Suppose there could have been worse ones, though. Like a kill, yeah? Sure is. Thanks, Combust, for making the difference here. Toasty. Pick up a mango! Raise our max health by 14. 4 really good relics in a row. Always a thing I'm really happy to see at the start of a Slay the Spire run. Man, Stroganoff Plus is a really good card, huh? Yes, it is. Now that we have Toxic Egg and we're, like, way ahead on the upgrade game, I am thinking we probably want to go to this shop instead of going to a second fire. Toxic Egg changed a lot. The earlier you can get a Snecko Eye Mumble and Tumble, the better it'll be. It's definitely something you want to be building around from floor 1, optimally. Max HP is great. The real big benefit of a lot of max health is that many things in Spire that heal you, and notably beating bosses and resting, both heal you proportional to your max health. So the more max health you have, the more of a heal you'll get. And it means you have more health to spend as well. And Power Through Plus? That's a... If I had Barricade, I would take that. I want a... Evolve? Not really. No. Give them both. Immolate is real good AoE damage. I see that there is a shovel here to potentially buy. I will be taking a toolbox. Letting us choose one of 3 random colorless cards to add to our hand on turn 1 of each combat. That's great. Really like toolbox as a relic. I like strike remove too. Strike remove Immolate. Yeah. Giving us with 100 gold. Why is Toolbox a good relic? Well, easier to show, I think, why Toolbox is good, rather than to explain. Let's move forward in our combats here, and look for Toolbox doing relevant things. For example, generating Hand of Greed in this fight, allowing us to potentially get some more cash out of this nerd. Well, I think I'm just gonna go for the kill here. Memories Flex Plus. Don't think I want Bloodletting, do I? Seen so many copies of Evolve. Not seem like a particularly good flex. Moment. Skip it all. Here, for example, we're able to get Secret Technique to get Disarm down. Have enough card draw playing to play Panache. Definitely appreciating the combust so far. It's been good. Oh, I could have saved 1 hit point. Fairy in a Bottle. Also very good. Rage is decent. 0 energy, block every time we play an attack during our turn. Good with the Angers that we're going to make. Take a second Anger. Let's take a Rage Plus. And I'm going to upgrade True Grit so that I can target the card exhausted by it for this Guardian fight. Oh, perfect. Metamorphosis versus Chrysalis. For Guardian, let's take 3 random zero-cost attacks this fight. Thunderclap, Searing Blow, and Pummel Strike. A little bit more on the offensive side. We're lacking, I think, a little bit. Do fall short of preventing the attack here, so we could use the Liquid Memories to save a fair bit of health, or we can just try to carry it to the next act, which I... We're never using Fairy in a Bottle here. Relatively tough choice. I'll use it. Wrong there. These are zero costs, too. Beautiful. Bonk. Casually outscaling Guardian. Some damage. Potion chance is not that high right now, I don't think. I'm not keeping track. Some relatively low number. A hit point here, a hit point there, and of course constantly losing health to the Combust. But getting there in the end. GG. And we do in fact get that potion back, so I feel good about using the Liquid Memory there. Oh boy. Good cards too. Exhume to get back an exhausted card. Disarm, notably. Offering for huge card draw. 5 cards is enormous, as well as a couple points of energy. Or Brutality for self-damage and a card draw every turn. I think this is an amazing upgraded offering, personally. And for the boss relics... Interesting. Velvet Choker limits us to 6 cards per turn, but gives us additional energy. I think fairly awkward with offering Rage Anger. Runic Cube. Draws us a card whenever we lose health. Had I taken Brutality, Runic Cube would be good. Most notably, Runic Cube and Combust do not play nice with one another. Since Combust happens at the end of the turn, you take the 1 damage, draw the 1 card from Runic Cube, and then discard it immediately, which is not good. Or Calling Bell for 3 relics and a unique unremovable curse. I think I'll take the Calling Bell, personally. It's not a particularly good cube at the moment. I don't want the Choker. Get some more relics. You stinky relic! What is this? No! Oh, Amore Darkstone Periapt. Screw you, buddy. We don't... At least we heal 2 off the Birdface turn when we play Combust. How dare you? How dare you? Well, our next two curses won't happen, I guess. At least it wasn't an unceasing top, right? Rude. Well, thinking about taking on the Burning Elite, we're really strong right now. Even though we only have 3 energy. Do I go to another store? Wouldn't mind removing a defend card. What upgrades are really important right now? Pummel Strike is. Uppercut is. Immolate is. Okay, we have a few good upgrades. I'd like to upgrade Immolate and then fight the Burning Elite. Yeah, I like that idea. Yes, I would now indeed love Mind Bloom. For a variety of reasoning. We'll go for the Burning Elite. Do it. Let's take... Patience? Get him late turn 1. Well, good for me. Show me offering, please. Dang it. Order. Okay, really painful turn 1 against the 2 thieves here. That should be all we have to put up with. Ooh, Intimidate Plus! 2 turns of Weaken to all enemies for 0 energy. Deck definitely wants more 0 energy cards, given that we're currently on 3 base. Like it. But I am going to avoid the shop on purpose for now. Let's see, 5 bites for the cost of all of our strikes. Would be a nice way to get sustain, but we're down 2 strikes already. So I don't think I want these. Instead, we'll fight the birds. The birds. The birds. We're not particularly good at this fight. Oh, wait, Combust is good, though. Combust is real good. Okay. Elixir would let us exhaust any number of cards in hand. Infernal Blade is another good card on 3 energy. It's 0 cost, add a free random attack to our hand. Take it. Starting to want some exhaust energies. I feel about events right now, over combats. I don't want to lose more health in combats. Card rewards are good, but I have good potions already. Let's take 2 events. Choose 1 of 20 cards to add to the deck. Many of them upgraded. We can take an upgraded Shrug. Here's Rupture. Whenever we lose health from a card, gain a point of strength. There's also Corruption or Feel No Pain, those exhaust energies I just alluded to. Feel No Pain seems real good right now. And we have Birdface turn. Yeah, let's take the Feel No Pain. Although Rupture, also Birdface turn synergy. Feel No Pain it is. Oh my! And it gets better and better. Man with an eye patch and a devilish grin strides up to you. Hey there, stranger interested in advancing science. You can take a Jax Plus card. It is upgraded for free with Toxic Egg, giving us 3 strength in exchange for 3 health. Transform 2 cards. Again, getting upgraded skills if we get any. Wouldn't mind 1 strike, 1 defend here. Or obtain a special relic, mutagenic strength, giving us 3 points of strength on turn 1. With the transform 2, 1 strike, 1 defend. Get Shrug It Off Plus and Rampage. Cool. Turning a defend into a Shrug Plus is always a good choice. And before our elite, we're gonna go ahead and upgrade Immolate for more AoE. The 3 slavers are big meanies with max health. Yikes. Big yikes. I want Violence or Enlightenment. No way to know which one's better. Let's go Violence. Yeah. Free Headbutt, huh? Oh, good stuff. Dang it. What do you mean I didn't draw Immolate? Rude. Let's see here. 14 plus 20 plus 15. 49 plus 15. Perfect. Okay, we actually have a kill here. Because we can go Uppercut for Vuln. Anger. Headbutt the Anger, so that it's back on top. Pommel Strike draws into Anger, and then because we have the Anger, we can kill the back line here. Do I want to use the Cultist Potion? The current question. Probably not going to matter much. I will play Combust for sure. Especially since it heals me for 2, right? Hit him! Could use the offering here. Feels like it'll lose us more health than it saves. Cool. Ah, we did find a potion. And a frozen egg! To go with our Birdface turn, any powers we find from here on out, for example, this Dark Embrace Plus, are upgraded for free. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. You know? That sounds great. Dark Embrace is one of my favorite cards, especially on Ironclad. Does good stuff. Still quite a few good upgrades. I'd like to upgrade the Feel No Pain. I'd like to upgrade the Disarm. Before we go into Bronze Tomato. Who's the Cultist Pot? Go this way. Hell, I could even... No. We don't need to rest ever with a Fairy in a Bottle. Duvu Doll? Oh my goodness, we actually got relevance here. For each curse in the deck, start combat with 1 point of strength. Currently, 2. So 2 additional strength, we now have just straight up 3 Strongitude. Very strong. This run is awesome. Amazing Cursed Relic synergy, though. this uppercut. Definitely S.A. Jagan. Yes, Dark. If you have a lot of shivs, I would definitely take a Dark Embrace. Super yes. Bash Immolate on turn 1. Good stuff. Call. Oh, you're so dead, dude. Reasonable turn 1. Axe. Not a bad cleave. I think Immolate has us covered, though. Want to keep the deck relatively slim from here on out. Okay, a great example of Toolbox being good here. We just get a free Dramatic Entrance for 11 damage to everybody. Then we draw Immolate anyway. And Whirlwind. Glorious. Arm actually saves enough health to be worth it there, I think. Get him combust. Cool, not bad, not bad at all. Select a Bottled Flame, letting us start with a particular card in our opening hand, and what's that? A Corruption Plus to go with my Feel No Pain Plus and my Dark Embrace Plus. Okay. Sure. Do we want a Bottle Uppercut? Yeah, it's a good bottle. Bottled Immolate, also a completely reasonable choice, actually. Actually, Bottled Immolate sounds great. My only regret is that I can't play it alongside the uppercut yet. That will change! Do it this way. Fine. Now, every time we exhaust a card, we gain 4 block and draw a card. Kind of gets out of control from there. Should we play this for the 2 health? Dropkick Plus. I have enough Vuln for that to be pretty good, and this deck might be able to go infinite. Close to it. Disarm. Offering first. Yikes. Be Rage, actually. With that hands. Not a bad snake plant fight at all. In fact, I think I'm probably going to heal off of it. And Intimidate versus Shrug. Well, I've said it before and I'll say it again. If you have Corruption, there's no such thing as too many Shrug It Off cards. Especially when you have Toxic Egg, too. Alright, let's trade this Disarm. Awfully close to just recalling there. Okay, Toolbox continuing to provide simply just decent free damage on turn 1. Panic button, almost usable too. I'll play Anger yet. My Corruption. Like that Corruption, please. The Offering first. Did draw the dropkick, I was wondering. Dang it. Alright, and now with Corruption in play, the dreaded Hyper Beam should be no problem at all. Important that we stop playing cards there. Once we hit the full block. This should be the last turn we have to block on. Cutting it close to the wire there, though, we would have perished on this turn had we not gotten the kill. GG. We even end the act with 2 potions. Oh man. And Barricade or Offering or Berserk. Not gonna lie, a second Offering is completely reasonable here. But I think with Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, Corruption, adding a Barricade to let us gain all of the block at once is a really good idea. So I'm leaning strongly towards Barricade now, especially with a free upgrade on it, although all 3 rare cards got upgraded. And we get some relatively spicy options here. Empty Cage for remove 2. Not bad, genuinely. I think Empty Cage is a really good boss relic. Letting you see more of the good cards in the deck, and less of the starter cards. Black Star for extra relics off elites, or Philosopher's Stone to give us 1 more energy, but all enemies get 1 more strength. Feels like a pretty reasonable Philosopher's Stone. The deck is somewhat expensive, with some bulky powers that we want to put in play. And once we have all the powers in play, the 1 extra strength won't matter at all. So I'm totally down for the Philosopher's Stone here. Although I think we could get a winning run out of any of these 3. With I think maybe the Black Star being the worst option. Empty Cage for 2 strikes is pretty reasonable. Hey, 9 Waffles. Yeah, we checked out Loop Hero on stream right before it actually came out. Didn't feel like a game I want to put more time into, but I'm really glad I got to show it off. I think it's a particularly cool entry into... It's not really an entry into a genre, is what I'm trying to articulate. It's almost a new genre. A new mashup of gameplay styles that has never been before seen, which is pretty cool. That's my rock! Alright, early shop with 423 gold is great. We'll just bop 3 elites. Might as well. Tower offense. Yeah, that's a good description of it. Yes, card draw. Look, 3 cards on turn 1 from the toolbox. That's what's so cool about it. Even more, actually. Perfect. Begins. That's a lot of healing. And another Feel No Pain plus to go with our Barricade? Heck yeah. Seeing Red would be quite good too, especially if we were... You know, if we'd taken the Empty Cage or the Black Star, the Seeing Red would be awesome. Glowing Tesseract, sure, show me 3 colorless cards. Any master strategies, secret techniques. Thinking Ahead's not bad. Draw 2, put a card on top. Discovery Plus. Choose 1 of 3 random cards to add to your hand. It costs 0. Finesse Plus also really good with what we're doing. Let's take Discovery. Discovery is heckin' fun. Madness can lead to some infinites, but I don't think we need any. Memes Myself and I, thank you so much for the Baker's Half Dozen, the 7 months. Just 6 more till that full Baker's Dozen. Wait a minute. No, a Baker's Half Dozen has to be 6.5, right? Because you need two Baker's Half Dozens has to make a Baker's Dozen by definition. Yes. Just doesn't make any sense otherwise. It's a rounding error. That makes sense. It depends on how... Depends on how hungry the 2 bakers are. Best answer, yes. Agree. Not sure whether Deep Breath or Thinking Ahead is the better one. I think it's gonna be Thinking Ahead. The card on top. Although we might redraw it with the Dark Embrace sometimes. Do I want a Madness? Not really, actually. Not with forward base energy. I want a Blind. Yes. Do want to apply 2 weak to all enemies because we don't have a Shockwave in this deck. Dang it, there's a Shockwave! Well, I'll take that. I'll also take the Mummy Hand, making a random card in hand free whenever we play a power card. Thank you, Shockwave. I can't afford a removal because I bought that Shockwave. I'm okay with that. All free powers? Free magnetism, yes! Double thinking ahead. Amazing. Everything is free for some reason. Not really sure what's happening, but I like it. Block for 100. I think fire breathing can be pretty good at times, Slyflesh. Feels a little overkill in this situation. Although we have so much block at this point that any source of damage is overkill, oddly enough. Beautiful. Entrench! Double your block, double your fun. We have a barricade, I'll take it. Maximum overblock achieved. For 9 gold for the red mask, applying 1 week on turn 1. I think in this case we don't need it. We have so much weaken available already. Here. We got extra. We got extra. Extra what? Don't worry about it. Got it. Begins. Yes. Page just like, man. Alright, good turn. Ended up with 299 block, like you do. Strike dummy! Cards containing strike do 3 additional damage. Very, very minor benefit. Burning Pact is gonna let us accelerate this. Wait. Body Slam. Excuse me. Burning Pact says plus on it and is good with this deck, but it's no Body Slam, which will do absolutely million bagillion damage. Huzzah! Do I even want an upgrade? I mean, upgrading Body Slam is good. It becomes free. Really good card to upgrade. Body Slam might not be necessary, but it is awesome. And gonna be an absolutely... Calipers are also unnecessary. See you later, Calipers. Yeah, also means Mummy Hand won't hit it, that's right. The body slam. That is. Oh, we're out of good stuff. Corruption. Another shrug or another disarm. We have to fight Awakened One, right? Who gains 2 strength every time we play a power? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 powers? Yeah, let's take a second disarm. Reduce the Awakened One's strength dramatically. Pan Ash. Oh yeah, and we bottled Immolate because we're smart. Got me. But no, you don't lose additional block per turn with Calipers and Barricade. Thankfully. 11 plus slots. Excuse me? Well, that's not the draw I wanted to have. Against Reptomancer in Act 3. Starter cards only challenge, go! Whatever, we get a lot of healing. I'll just use the Blessing of the Forge for 6 health or whatever. Turn practically plays itself, it sure does. Get him. Thanks. Karn is not done being mean to me, apparently. Interesting. Three, 4. Actually, we're fine, right? Yeah. Gonna go Anger, Rampage, Barricade, though. Badash! And that right there is why we bought the toolbox. Wait a minute. I think I can keep Reptomancer alive indefinitely here. Ah. There's like some world where we healed a full. Off of a bunch of stuff. I don't think we live in that world. Indie status is in the deck already as well. And yeah, Panache will also make that hard, right? killer. Ice Cream lets us conserve energy, second chance at the Burning Pact, or another Shrug, or, well, you know, a Warcry. Do I think Ironclad now has the least number of viable deck types? Yes, I would say that. Mostly because Defect has so many, I think. Which is not even to say that Ironclad has few viable deck types. I think Ironclad has a ton. But I would certainly argue that Silent and Defect have more, and I'm definitely not going to question that Watcher has more different viable deck types. Get the card draw. And let's transform a strike into Juggernaut Plus. Ironclad Exodia is finished. We have all of them. All the power synergies, pretty much. Gain block whenever a card is exhausted. Do a million bajillion. It's great. The best, even. So Defect, viable Defect deck types, just to name a few, and these are all at Ascension 20. Of course, you know, you can go lots of orb slots, plus lots of focus, plus lots of frost. That's done and done. You can also go spam lots and lots of orbs without any focus, like multi-double energy into Tempest, Static Discharge, and you can maybe involve a Thunderstrike in there. You can do Claw build, and that can work if you get enough claws going. Defect can do things with the Shuriken and the Kunai, regardless of claw, and regardless of All for One. So All for One plus claw on its own win, All for One plus Beam Cell plus Go for the Eyes plus Kunai plus Shuriken, that also wins. You can scale up energy and card draw massively. There's even like an Unceasing Top, lots of energy deck that Defect can do. Stack for block, Frost Orbs for block, big beefy upgraded block cards for block. Lots of viable ways to get there. Plasma, Meteor Strike spam, if you can play Meteor Strike over and over again, that can win. Or Hyper Beams. You can scale up with Reprogram and block with Steam Barriers. You can go down to one orb slot and have a bunch of loops in play and win with that. There's a lot of ways to do it. You can slowly scale up with Creative AI. Zoic Scoop saw a Aggregate deck. I think since the buff, Aggregate is absolutely fantastic these days. A really powerful energy generating card, and I rate it more highly than Turbo, which is saying a lot. Look at this turn. Rare powers, anybody? I'm saying the only viable deck's a Claw deck. That's definitely what I said. Yep. Definitely didn't say anything other than that. Would never. I don't need another Intimidate, but it's technically helpful? Ah. Be Mind Bloom. Transient! Oh, can I kill Transient? This deck might be able to do it. Just maybe. Just maybe. Ooh, actually tick 1 there. My Dark Embrace when I need it, man. There you are. Here we go. This should be a kill now. Easily a kill. Not gonna play the Angers, because I want to draw the Body Slam again. Speaking of, here it is. 588 damage. Actually, I will play the Angers. Boop. Fight. Good fight. So, killing Transient on turn 3 is usually a good indication that the deck is doing something right. Take a Warcry. A little bit of Blunk, a little bit of Draw, a little bit of something something. And we'll get what remaining card draw that we can going into the Awoke Bloke here. Happy to have a Finesse for 1 more card draw. Turn 1 Corruption in this fight? Not sure about that. Snakes and Coffee, thank you so much for the 4 months, which is most certainly a long time. Probably. Do I want Immolate? No. But my other power is in play. If Corruption's gonna be free, I'll just play it. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? Do have to be a little bit careful about running out of block completely here. It's totally a thing we can do. Ah! More Body Slam. Actually, give me the dual wield so I can make another upgraded one instead. I think we win. Just guessing. Just guessing, but I think we win. Caw. So we were unable to really create a lot more block than this, but this much block is more than enough to win every fight in the game, including the heart. So we're, for the most part, okay playing Corruption on turn 1 if we see it. For example, I'll do it here. Give me 3 random skills, please. Okay, those are good ones. This I don't think I want to play, though. Gotta keep some cards around. Ouch. Stop hitting me. Please. Okay. 16 energy, by the way. There's our barricade. Now we can play cards to our heart's content. Look at all these slimed we can play to draw a card and block for 8. Pretty wild. GG. Get slammed on, son. And it's kind of a... That was kind of a worst-case scenario demonstration, too. The only thing that can really go wrong for this deck is that we have a bad turn 1, 2, and 3, because we get the powers in play kind of slowly. And that you can solve by just having 94 health, as well as a fairy in a bottle. So pretty much no matter what our draw order against the heart, we should be pretty good here. Don't feel the need to rest, although none of these upgrades are any good, so I guess we might as well. Right? Like, upgrade Bash? Whatever. None of these are really meaningful. Let's just gain the 13 health. I guess it's only 11 health, though. We would heal 2 from Blood Vial and more from the Birdface turn, but it's probably still better than nothing. Second chance at Rupture, a second Body Slam. Heart of Iron could be pretty good against Heart, too. 6 Metallicize. 6 block per turn. Oh, that's true, we're fighting Philo Stoneheart. That is scary. I can't do Heart of Iron card remove, but I could do Essence of Steel card remove. That's definitely not the same thing. 10 Blanc on turn 1, pretty alright. We don't have just one disarm, we have 2 in this deck. 2 upgraded disarms. I don't think the 1 strength per turn of this Cultist Potion is going to do much for us. Not compared to removing... removing 1 non-block card seems like a much better use of our time. So I think it's going to be Strike Remove, Speed Potion here. The line I'm going to get. 5 decks for 1 turn, whenever we might need it. See that we are being attacked on turn 1 here. I drew not 1, but 2 copies of Discovery. Aha! Free corruption. Don't mind if I do. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Alright, great turn one. Incredibly good turn one. Extremely bad turn two. Ow. Fair enough. Can't all be good, I guess. Ouch. Okay, and now we win. It's 2 hit points. Who's this? I try to win without playing Offering. It's very doable. Yeah. Any more powers? No, we're out. Oh, well, that's a lot of health. Lizard Tail. When we would die, heal to half health instead. And another Offering. Amazing. I mean, hell yeah, right? Yes, please. I think a dupe pot better than the speed pot as well. Duplication potion on Entrench. Just to give a really quick example of something super strong we can do there. Feels like a good fight to have Purity, letting us exhaust up to 3 cards. We're happily going to take a little bit of beta death damage here. Actually, don't mind getting rid of a few of these cards right now. Yeah, let's lose Immolate, Combust, Anger. Next turn. Yeah. Huh? Could be a reasonable duplication potion on the Feel No Pain or on the Juggernaut here. Stoop Jug. That sounds fun. 14 damage whenever we gain block. And here's both Dark Embrace and Corruption. Good stuff. You'd think so, Frost Prime, but hilariously, because we have Ice Cream, we ended up losing that energy from the Void anyway. Despite the draw timing there. But you'd think it would have been good, right? Alright, this heart is super dead now. Just want to build up as much barricaded block as possible. And at least True Grit the burn. Not anything else. No need to play the Disarm yet. Alright, excellent turn. 322 block. And one more for good measure. Boop. GG. GG, everybody. Be free, my fairy friends. GG. GG, everybody. Alright, we had a couple rough runs to start, but I gotta say the 2 in a row here, Watcher into Ironclad, a very solid pair of runs. So happy with that. GG, everybody. Spire sleeps. And so shall I. GG, everybody. GG. A heckin' good day of runs. Some great Spire, some great, great Dicey dungeons. That is where we're going to be winding things down for today, though. Another good 7.5 hour stream. I can show you the high scores, Expelliarmus, but I don't think it's a accurate statement for each character. Like if I look through, so according to these, we've got a high score of 3784 with Watcher, but I probably can find a higher score than that if I just look through the run history. Here. Yeah, there's a 3826 in the run history. But if you look at statistics, character stats, it says defect highest score 3665. I don't know why the high score stats in the stats page are wrong, but they are usually, at least for me. You can generally assume my highest score for each character is somewhere in the 4,000 range. And find something close to that. Usually score between high 2,000s to mid 3,000s on an A20 winning run. Yeah, 39-22 winning Watcher run here. That was Shard? Yeah, that was with Shard. Oh, yeah, because this one had 5 curses. That's right. That's how this got so many points. All of them. So that's my high score on patch 2.2, is this Watcher run with 3,922. Oh yeah, it could be because of mods, that's right. That makes sense. See you later, Becky Boggs, Omni, Spirit Sparrow, Gog, Fayley. Last chance, by the way, to vote in the game vote. Poll closes after stream ends here, with the highest voted game getting played on stream this month. But that is going to be it for us until tomorrow. Noon Eastern Standard Time as usual for the start of stream. Hope to see many of you there. But for now, everybody, see y'all next time, and have a good night.